Yeah, late talk, county losers playing the game, telling their stories, gotta keep them the same. Nothing rings honest, every word bent strange. Nothing true in the room, so who takes the blame? Is it Billy Ashley or Payne in the back? Smirks in the hallway, ink on the stack. Sign on the line while they grin and they grin. Every handshake dirty, every deal is a spin. Government fam, government scam. What's real, what's scam? They point at the broke kid, call him the crime, while the wolves wear ties, walk out just fine. Lake Talk County losers, you all look the same. Devil in your eyes, but you're hiding the fangs. Bill Ashley and Payne, oh my. Shame, shame, shame. Look in the mirror, who you see? You all look the same. Devil inside, ugly out in the frame. The worst, bless the corrupt while the honest get cursed. Judge in your pocket, papers in flames, ice pea on the wire playing the same old game. Shake down the weak while you toast to order. Build your kingdom on the broken border. Truth on trial with his hands in chains, but the guilty walk free, laughing off the stains. Government fam, government scam. What's truth? What's sham? They swear to saviors holding that book, but cross that line, see how quick they cook. Lakes are county losers. You all look the same. Devil in your eyes, but you're hiding the fangs. Bill Ashley and Payne, oh my. Shame, shame, shame. Look in the mirror, who you see? You all look the same. Devil inside, ugly out in the frame. Ugly out in the frame. Look in the mirror, tell me what you see. Halo on your head, or the smoke from the heat. You can burn that robe, you can change that name, but the stain stays red, you can't wash that blame. Yeah. Lake Talk County losers, you all look the same. Devil in your eyes, but you're hiding the fangs. Bill Ashley and Payne, oh my. Shame, shame, shame. Look in the mirror, who you see? You all look the same. Devil inside, ugly out in the frame. Yeah. Here comes Miley Mick, foggy, driving all day, yeah, dog tired, groggy. Fast food cold in the passenger seat, bag on the floor, all salt, no heat. Walking in circles, late night lobby, eyes half closed, whole world wobbly. Door dashing, she smashing that route, telling her story, trying to crawl out. Molly Mick foggy, so foggy. Whole day smeared like a rear view, soggy. Who changed your mind? Did they scare you? Billy's the boss and you're lost in the gloom. Molly Mick foggy, so foggy. I thought a killer, but the picture got choppy. Another weird story, my mind long gone. Saw the girl in the window, then she just gone. much at 4 a.m. Brains a busted circuit. Bethany said I'm dumb, but I ain't one the word. And she the funk, I'm the liar. Tangled in her prior. Super nice people, dust clouds when I fire. Don't know what happened, dream or disguise. Could have been a movie script in my eyes. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. Clock tick-tocks, heavy like my boots on gravel. Thoughts unravel, demons dance and I travel. She a preacher of pain, I'm the choir of blame. Burn bridges like my nights, no two flames the same. 4 a.m. truth's a whisper in the haze. Dreamt or lied, can't tell in this maze. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. Yeah. Later. County losers. Yeah. Later County losers playing the game. Telling their stories, gotta keep them the same. Nothing rings honest, every word bent strange. Nothing true in the room, so who takes the blame? Is it Billy Ashley or Payne in the back? Smirks in the hallway, ink on the stack. Sign on the line while they grin and they grin. Every handshake dirty, every deal is a spin. Government fam, government scam. What's real, what's scam? They point at the broke kid, call him the crime, while the wolves wear ties, walk out just fine. Later County losers, you all look the same. Devil in your eyes, but you're hiding the fangs. Bill Ashley and Payne, oh my. Shame, shame, shame. Look in the mirror, who you see? You all look the same. Devil inside, ugly out in the flame. Ugly out in the flame. Yeah, prosecuting wrong ones, protecting the worst. Bless the corrupt while the honest get cursed. Judge in your pocket, papers in flames. Ice P on the wire playing the same old game. Shake down the weak while you toast the order. Build your kingdom on the broken border. Truth on trial with his hands in chains, but the guilty walk free, laughing off the stains. Government fam, government scam. What's truth? What's sham? They swear to saviors holding that book, but cross that line, see how quick they cook. Later County losers, you all look the same. Devil in your eyes, but you're hiding the fangs. Bill Ashley and Payne, oh my. Shame, shame, shame. Look in the mirror, who you see? You all look the same. Devil inside, ugly out in the frame. Ugly out in the frame. Here comes the crew. All in blue. Here comes the crew. All in blue. Yeah. All in blue. Tomboy stomping in steel toes. Candy talk slick, that still flow. Leah lean back, got real glow. SRB slide through, that real slow. Sassy Cassie with the side eye. Jesse Lynn hit him, watch him backslide. Christy Nevada with the wild ride. Lucy Morningstar, set the sky bright. Fizzy salute the 75, brain sharp. Cat cake cut deep, leave a faint mark. It's this chaos when the play start. Typically unique roll, high art. Man got a plan that lock tight. The last 24, running all night. Randy B laugh, but the aim right. Molly Cat pounce when it's on sight, on sight. Here comes the blue crew, doing their thing. Dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch say don't mess with the blue crew. Move out the way. Here comes the blue crew. Heavy that swing, dropping that hammer, making this sing. City on lock when they step in the frame. Don't mess with the blue crew. Put respect on the name. We don't bark, we just walk through. Whole room hush when we talk truth. Every side street, no hoop. Every back row, feel blue. From the first light to the late shift. If you slide slick, that's a grave lift. Crew tight knit like a chain link. Try break one, whole chain blink. Tomboy front, that pace set. Candy count wins like a paycheck. Yeah, hold calm when the wave crash. SRB dry, never break fast. Sassy Cassie laugh, then it's lights out. Jesse lean quiet, then the light shout. Christy Lucy, all about that fight route. Blue crew stand tall, never wipe out. Never, never. Here comes the blue crew doing that thing. Dropping that hammer, making it rain. Name on your lips, better watch what you say. Don't mess with the blue crew. Move out the way. Here comes the blue crew. Heavy that swing. Yeah, here comes Dago, stomping in the doorway. TruCrime Cafe opened up on a Tuesday. Steam from the cup, but the stories run colder. Notes on the wall, red string on the folder. Seeking that truth, only doing it his way. Dead air breaks when he hits press play. Looking for justice, can't see it real clear. Screens full of static, but the pattern right here. Hey, here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Yeah, serving up the strings like it's all on display. Pointing out the weirdness. Hey, look, it's right there. Break it down raw, you can taste that glare. Serves it up hot, keeping it real, no chill. Hey, making sense of the cray-cray. Show you what's real. Here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Let you know how it feels when the mask peel away. Case file open, ink on his fingers. Rumors in the room, heavy air that lingers. Staring down lies like a light through the dust. He don't chase cloud, he just chasing the trust. Late night stream got him locked in the glow. Chat going wild when he drops what he know. Every loose thread he gon' pull, let's see. To the whole wild truth sits right in your feed. Here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Hey, serving up the strange like it's all on display. Pointing out the weirdness. Hey, look, it's right there. Break it down raw, you can taste that glare. Serves it up hot, keeping it real, no chill. Hey, making sense of the cray-cray. Show you what's real. Here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Let you know how it feels when the mask peel away. Yeah, here comes Dago, stomping in the doorway. TruCrime Cafe opened up on a Tuesday. Steam from the cup, but the stories run colder. Notes on the wall, red string on the folder. Seeking that truth, only doing it his way. Dead air breaks when he hits press play. Looking for justice, can't see it real clear. Screens full of static, but the pattern right here. Hey, here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Yeah, serving up the strings like it's all on display. Pointing out the weirdness. Hey, look, it's right there. Break it down raw, you can taste that glare. Serves it up hot, keeping it real, no chill. Hey, making sense of the cray-cray. Show you what's real. Here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Let you know how it feels when the mask peel away. Case file open, ink on his fingers. Rumors in the room, heavy air that lingers. Staring down lies like a light through the dust. does. He don't chase clout, he just chasing the trust. Late night stream got him locked in the glow. Chat going wild when he drops what he know. Every loose thread he gon' pull, let's see to the whole wild truth sits right in your feed. Here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Hey, 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 serving up the strange like it's all on display. Pointing out the weirdness, hey look, it's right there. Break it down raw, you can taste that glare. Serves it up high, keeping it real, no chill. Making sense of the cray-cray. Show you what's real. Here comes Dago with the TruCrime Cafe. Let you know how it feels when the mask peel away.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you all back here at the cafe. I hope everybody had a great Easter and a great weekend. And it is Monday, and we are back. Great to be here with you all. Please, if you will, hit that like button on your way through the door. Share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing in here today. Today, y'all, I probably should tell you, shouldn't I? We're in Idaho, of course, and we're looking into what, if anything, was Ethan Chapin connected to, involved in? Because it's starting to seem like that is something that people were looking at. And I'm just curious. And I would love to share that conversation with you all. So please, please make sure you share it out. Hit the like button and let's do this thing.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hug the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn. A requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you all back here today. And again, I hope everybody had an amazing holiday weekend. Thank you for joining me today. I need to get this thing comfortable with me again. It's weird. I get it. Sooner or later, I'll get it right. There we go. I think. We'll see. I'll be messing with it all through the whole show. Sorry. Anyway, welcome back. Great to see you all. Thank you for being here with me. And happy Easter to those of you that I didn't see over the weekend, belated. Of course, I hope it was amazing. And it's great to be back with you guys here on this Monday. Weird, crazy weather day. It's sunny and what's going on? Where did my weather go? It's sunny and 49. It was snowing about 6 hours ago. So, figure it out. Gotta love it. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Get comfortable if you will. And yes, I've moved. I turned my whole situation is completely behind me now. The TV that you guys were seeing, the fireplace and all that, I'm sorry, but that's now over there in front of me. So, and this will look a little bit better here soon once I get everything figured out what I'm going to do with it. But I just wanted to get that handled and so I could hook up my printer and all that other fun stuff that I'll be getting done. So, but it needed to be, I've been supposed to have done this for 2 years. I did it. Finally did it. Come on in, grab a seat, and thank you for being here, as always. For those of you that were here Saturday night, thank you so much for supporting us with the Verdict Room Unfiltered. I do appreciate you guys being there for myself, Miss Bronx Tales, Kim with Typically Unique, Mikey with The Last 24, and of course, our special guest was Jules, True Crime Reactions. Awesome, awesome show. Had a great show with Jules, as always. It was great to be back with her. We haven't really been able to do that in a couple years, so grateful for that. Excuse me. Let's see who we got joining us here today. It looks like Written Dreams is back in the house. Welcome back to you. Leah Story, great to see you. Mizero, always happy to have you here. Paco, Jewel 27, good to see ya. Juror 13, welcome back. K-Kaz, girl, good to see you. Lisa Q, welcome back to you. Kiki Can, hey, good to see you. I'm a little tired. Yesterday was a long day. Sorry. I haven't had too much coffee either, so. Beach Babe, great to see you. Thank you for being here. Altruistic Murderer, a welcome to you. Good to see you. Living Dead Girl, welcome back. Of course, Eddie's in the house. One Made Nut, great to see you, brother. Beverly Fike, welcome back to you. Chalk Baby, good to see you. It's been a long time. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. D Troop 10th Cavalry, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Let me see. Of course, Luther75, thank you for being here. We appreciate you, and I appreciate that. And again, guys, any donations that are put through to support the channel are never, ever expected, but all truly appreciated. That helps to pay our internet bills and StreamYard and all that fun stuff to keep us going day after day. So anybody that chooses to support us by way of Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, thank you for that, and God bless. Very much appreciated. Judy Covington, great to see you today. Thank you for being here. Moonlit Baby, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Lisa Winchester, I probably said hi, but hello again. Mustin65, welcome. Ozzy McGlynn, good to see you. Good to have you here. Tina Skullscar, good to see you back. Summer Jaden, welcome to you. Maybe you'll bring a little of that summer weather with you. Great to see you here. Jack Will and Keeley, welcome back. Wonderful to see you today. Kohberger and Proud, welcome back to you. The Karma Police are in the house. Y'all better behave. Good to see you. Blue Devil, welcome back to you. Gen 7, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Beth, uh, Beth Ib to you. Beth Ib to you. Welcome. Good to see you. Teresa 8793. Welcome. Dame Shutterbug. Welcome back. Good to see you today. Scully's in the house. Gang. Good to see you, brother. Again, guys, please share this out and please hit the like button. Mikey. My production manager, Mikey. Very awesome to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Sandra Kayoshi, welcome back. Good to see you. Carrie Machette, welcome. Gail G74, good to see you. Jules is not. No, nobody ever claimed she was God. I don't know why you would make that statement, but okay. Jewel, no. Aquamarine, good to see you. What the hell? I saw how you threw me under the bus about Ethan being a gambler because Queen Jules had not even listened to. What are you even talking about? I didn't throw anybody under the bus about anything like that. I have no idea what you're talking about with that, but okay. Interesting. Jesus H. Wow. Agape love, welcome to you. Um threw somebody under. I didn't even mention your name. That's interesting, but okay. Um I'm still curious. Ida Redmond. Margaret, good to see ya. Karmic, welcome to you, dear. Yeah, if you guys are gonna come, if somebody wants to come in here and like be accusatory and say things like, explain yourself. Let's talk about it because I don't do that kind of thing. If you have an issue with me, talk to me about it. Don't throw things in here that don't make sense without explaining it because again, that's not how I work at all. Never have. You stated that some people in your chat said he was maybe a gambler. Uh huh. That's not throwing anybody under the bus because people have said that. It wasn't just you if you were one of them. I said, yeah, that's a grand possibility. Anything's possible at this point. That's not throwing anybody under the bus. What does that have to do with anything? It makes no sense. And I do agree with it. He could have been. He could have, and we're talking today about what he could have been involved in and what he could have, and nobody blocked anybody if you were timed out because you seem to be attacking, that could be why, but, yeah, there's no victim shaming. We're questioning things. Okay. Nobody's throwing anybody under the bus. Moto Man, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. I didn't get to say a whole lot of things to Jules. I made a statement and I explained it and moved forward. She didn't say anything either. So, if you're not, let me put it this way: if you don't like what I say or do, of course you don't have to be here. I don't throw people under the bus. I don't attack people. Um, I don't lie on people. So I made a statement based on things that were said, and it wasn't just that day. It was many people have said that to me. So, and it wasn't just that day that it's been said, and I agreed with it. Yeah, I do, because it could be possible. So it doesn't matter what I said. There's a lot going on that day. So, oh my God, I just love how I love it. Anyway, exactly, Lisa. Thank you. Anybody could have been involved in anything, and at this point with this case, I don't doubt anything. The reality is, if you say the people in your chat was if Only they said it and you did not agree. No, I didn't say it like that. And if that's how you took it, then you need to go back and maybe rethink about how you feel things. So, no, I just said I agree with it, and you can. I don't say things like that. If you don't want to be here, have take a walk, okay? Because I'm not going to deal with this today. I'm sorry. I'm a grown adult. If you don't like what I did, then why are you in here? Go somewhere else. Jesus H Christ, grow up. I don't like to have to talk to people that way, but I'm not going to sit here and do this. I have a show to run. I'm not going to do this back and forth shit with you all day. Good God. Welcome, Michelle. Thank you for being here. Miss Kim, good to see you. So tired of people so accusatory about stupid things because you think I said something a certain type of way. That's how it means it. No, you don't know what's in my head. Stop pretending like you do. Again, if you don't like it, don't be here. Sorry. There's plenty other channels out there that you could go to. Again, I don't like talking to people that way, but I'm just overly tired of this kind of stuff. So it's been too long, too much. SRB, good to see you, dear. Thank you for being here. Gail74, thank you for being here. Now, if you're going to be, you know, normal and be able to have a conversation in here without acting the, always welcome here. Everybody is. So, Lucy, good to see you. Itty bitty poof, good to see you. Written dreams again, good to see you. I didn't, SRB, I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. I'm going up. I'm going up. Kiss me where I pee, good to see you. Yeah, we don't do the drama in here. If you want that, go find a drama channel, please. Thank you. Awesome. I found my glasses too. That's another good point too. If I chose to be, thank you, Lucy. Oh, no one blocked Gary Machette the other night. The comment was rude, and I removed it. Took no other action. Well, thank you. That's what you do, and I won't question that because my moderators do what they're supposed to do. They don't even have to talk to me about it. They know what they're doing. That's why they're moderators. So there's no question. So thank you, SRB, for doing your job. I do appreciate you very much. Um, Welcome, Moonlit. Good to see you. Not real. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Broken Wings, good to see you. And I'm sorry for anybody that's newer coming in here that has to see me speaking this way. This is not normal for me. But people have a tendency to try to crawl under my skin if they're in a bad mood. People that are miserable want to make other people miserable. We don't do that. So, my apologies. Again, I hope all of you have had a wonderful Easter. It's great to be back with you guys today. Thank you very much for being here. Excuse me. Also, I'm going to make another statement too. Just because I have respect for somebody, another creator, it doesn't mean that I'm putting them out there to be God. I've known her since I've been out here. I have a lot of respect for her. Nobody was saying she was God either, so I don't want that to be taken. So taken in that's ridiculous. You can do that with Jules. It's okay. Right. You're able to disagree with her and it's a normal thing. I care about facts on the case too. I truly do. That's why I run things the way I do. But we do talk about speculative theories a lot. That's okay. Truly okay. And that it's funny because that gambling comment was such a minimal and quick statement. it wasn't really not that serious to me. I didn't take it that way, but okay. Some people may. Did he gamble? I don't know. He could have. He's in college, and I know a lot of people that had gambling issues. I'm not saying that they had like serious issues with it, but it could have been a way that he made money. I used to different ways. You bet on sports games and stuff like that. I don't know, but it was not that serious of a thing to me for me to like be on it today, 3 days later. Didn't even think about it that long. The things that we're going to talk about today may be worse, to be honest with you. And I'm basing all of what I'm going to talk about today on things we've been hearing in um the interviews and stuff. So take it how you want to take it, guys. But I'm asking questions as I've always done. Thank you. Kiss me where I pee. Yeah, I am. I just wanted to make sure, you guys understand this is not that serious to me, but okay. You bet Clifton, good to see you today. Lucy Kitty, welcome to you. I mean, it's very possible that it is D Troop, truly and honestly. Thank you, Written Dreams. Come on in, you guys. Grab a seat. You would ask that question. I'll find it today before we get out of here, Written Dreams, and throw it up for you. Motorman, what's up, brother? You can only ask questions if there is no answers. That's a good point. Thank you for that, sir. Number one towards our goal already. Thank you for that, brother. Appreciate you very much. Yes, thank you. I'd Redmond. There's a lot of them. Deanna Steiner, welcome. Thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Such a sweet thing to do and very generous of you. God bless. Thank you, brother. Moonflower, good to see you. Hope you had a great Easter, all of you. 1111 Reflection, welcome. Thank you for being here. Missed you guys yesterday. All right, guys. Looks like we have 172 peeps in the house, 68 likes. Let's see if we can get that just a little bit closer to the number of you that are in here so I can get this in an algorithm, please. And thank ya. Mm-hmm. Amy Oleski, welcome to you. Kawanda, hello and welcome. My overall current overall theory is that it was drug trafficking in Shambles. It very well could be. Very well could be. That's the problem, and that's why I'm open to saying different things. And I'm not throwing anybody under the damn bus, but it could be anything at this point, guys. Today we're going to talk about some things that are probably uncomfortable for some people, and it's in all due respect, but I think it should be talked about because of things that are coming out in these interviews and stuff. It's got me curious, makes me wonder. But we're talking and asking questions. I don't know, and I can't say that it was true, so therefore I'm not going to say that it was true because I don't know that. There it is. Christopher Whitcomb is the author of the new book that will be coming out, The Truth Behind the Idaho Murders. I have it pre-ordered already. I can't wait for that one. I'm curious. Thank you, SRB. She's putting it out there too. Good job. By the way, Miss Kim, if you're not busy or available, there's a link for you in the Discord if you're interested. And if not, no worries. I understand. Thank you so much for that, Miss Michelle. Number 2, already towards our goal. Awesome. Caramel coffee. Hey, hey. Sounds so good. Sounds so good. Broken Plea is the name of the book. Yes. I'll show you guys. Kiss Me Where I Pee. Thank you for that. God bless. Very awesome. Very awesome. Number 3 towards our goal. You guys are killing it today already. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. Welcome, Mamos Thinking. Great to have you here today, all of you. Here, let me show you guys this new book that we need to be getting our hands on. I have it pre-ordered. You guys need to look into it as well because it sounds like it's going to be really good, truly and honestly. If it'll load for me anytime now. One minute here. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Pokey's not in here. Oh my God, why is this thing going so slow today? Boy, this internet thing is going to irritate me if it starts doing this again. Excuse me. All right, here it comes. Starting to load. Oh, load, 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 load. Buffer, buffer, load. This is really going slow today. Weird. Welcome, Doc. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Come on, guys. Grab a seat. Get comfortable. Hemisphere. Good to see you. Thank you for being here as well. Is it going to load? This is ridiculous, you guys. So much for having the fastest internet out. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Sorry it took so long. Here we go. Yeah, this is the newest book coming out that I'm super excited for this. I'm just curious to see. Is it going to load? Now it doesn't want to load. There it is. It's called Broken Plea by Christopher Whitcomb. Explosive search for truth behind the Idaho murders. There's the different variations of it. Hardcover's $31.99. That's the one I'll want to have to match the rest of my books over there. Audio, it's not listed in audio. Kindle's $14.99. So, why is it not showing up as pre-ordered for me? Unless it already is in the background. Okay. But anyway, there it is, guys. If you're interested, you may want to get it. Just go right to Amazon. You can get it off Amazon. It's showing the delivery date as of May 1st. So, the end of this month. Jones in 1X, welcome. Jen Meineke, thank you for being here. Yeah, he seems to be a pretty decent author. Welcome, Michelle F. Good to see you, Blue Devil. You too. The Tomboy's in the house today. Good to see you, Tomboy. The bird has landed. 4 out of 5 of our gold. Jesus, you guys are moving along. One of them came from Tomboy, I think, too. Yep, that one did. Thank you, Tomboy. God bless, hon. Blue-eyed butterfly. Good to see you. Well, my apologies for not being here. My family was here all day yesterday. It was a busy day. Welcome, Becca. Oh, there's a direct link to it right there. SRB threw in the chat. Thank you, dear. As always, appreciate it. Doc J, great to see you again. I think I got everybody. Welcome, Jesse. Miss Jessie's in the house. Lucy Lou. All right, let me throw the link up here. If anybody wants to join me, they're welcome to, as always, for this discussion. I'm sure there may be some other things we discuss as we do. Let me pin the link is pinned to the top of the chat, and we got another one. 5 out of 5. You guys should have gotten your confetti. Normally a work lurker, but loving seeing you hang with other creators, but always having your own opinions. It's so easy to get caught up. Well, thank you for that. God bless. I appreciate that, hon, very much. Daisies don't tell. And she hit our goal, our first goal. I'm going to run another one now already. Thank you so much for that. You are amazing. Amazing stuff. We appreciate you so very much. And Miss Kawanda dropped one already, too. Good Lord, you guys are moving today. Beautiful broken woman. Good to see you today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Let me go ahead and reload this thing. Same thing. Awesome. All right. What's happening, Moto? How you doing, brother?
Hey, not too bad, Dago. How are you?
Good, good. Did you have a good Easter yesterday?
Yeah, I did spend some time with the family, this, that, and the other thing. Had to do a little bit of work, but it's all good.
As long as you got a little bit of that family time, that's what matters, bro. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what we did. They were here from probably about 10 o'clock yesterday morning to about midnight last night. I couldn't have jumped them here if I wanted to. I had somebody here, but it was fun. It was tiring, but it was fun. I don't get to see all of my kids. I got 7 kids, so to cram them all in here at certain periods of time, it's interesting. So, gotta do it when you can. Thank you so much, Sluther. Um, dropping 5 new memberships in here already. Looks like a 1111 Reflection got one. Amy Oleski, Ide Redman, Kikaz. I think that's it. That's 5. Yes. Thank you so much for that, Sluther. God bless. Very generous as always. We appreciate you very much. And Blue Eyed, number 1 towards our second goal already. No apologize. Just missed y'all when we missed you too. Always do. Let me make sure I'm catching everything. Thank you so much, Blue Eyed. Welcome all the new meatballs. 5 new meatballs jumping into sauce with us. Great to see you. So, what's on your mind today, Moto? What do you got going on, brother?
Well, it was kind of a slow day at work, and I was just listening to the radio there in the truck when I was patrolling the track, and I was listening to a lot of that Connor Chestnut interview. That was pretty interesting. It said some pretty interesting things.
Yeah.
Kind of went down a few rabbit holes.
Yeah, I was gonna actually let me see if I can find this here. Yeah, I heard there was another one that dropped, so that must be the one.
Hey, do you know? So, how many times was Ethan hit or stabbed? How many wounds did he have? Was it 17?
I'm not sure. That's actually an interesting question. I'd have to go back and look through his specifics about the generic autopsy stuff they gave us, and I'd have to double check. It could be. I've had other people say that to me before, so that could be the answer. I don't want to say yes for sure if that's not it, but I think it might be. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we got somebody else saying it's 17 too. And so could be, yeah.
Because I was listening to an episode that I guess Harsh did. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before or when it was, but I guess if you if you listen to the memorial service there, the ceremony, I guess Hunter says he finally got his 17 swings in or something like that, and Ethan has 17 wounds.
Whoa. For real? Okay. I know the person.
Yeah, 100%.
Thank you for that, Blue Eyed Butterfly. Very much appreciated. And it's in Harsh's video, huh? Okay.
Yeah, it's worth checking out. It's maybe like a minute and a half or so of the video, but it was a pretty interesting point he made.
No, absolutely. Where did you find, by the way, where did you find the Connor Chestnut interview? Because I'm not seeing it where I normally look. That doesn't mean it's not out there.
I was Harsh was actually playing this girl's video. I don't know who it is, but she's doing like a small series right now on it, and it's pretty good. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Is it Amber Vance?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's it.
I got you. Okay, yeah. Yeah. We'll go there too. All right, so this was Harsh's from yesterday or from today? Let me see here.
I think it was yesterday's.
It's got a couple of them. Let me see. We got one Frat Kelvin Cobley, MPD interview, eye opener. And he's right. And then we have the lie detectors and sleep cameras, which is Frat Kelvin. And he said it was in the memorial. So are you talking about the memorial? The first memorial or the second one, bud?
It was the first one.
Okay, gotcha. Give me a minute here. And this is the Hunter Johnson version when he steps up and speaks.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay, something actually good that we probably wouldn't hurt to look through again. Anyway, give me 1 minute here. I know one thing he says I thought was kind of out of line, but it is what it is. People take things differently.
I know we just see videos of these people, but I don't know. I get a creepy vibe from the guy, honestly. Like,
I have to. I don't
something.
know what is going on. My audio sounds weird coming back to me. Okay, hold on a minute. I got it. Let's check this out. What's going on, Karmic? Did somebody say something offensive in here? What's the matter? Hey, Bronx. Good to see you. What is she talking about, you guys? I'm lost. Did something happen that I don't see? You too, Logan. Hold on a minute there, Moto. Just trying to figure out what happened over here. Not here. Okay, well, she seems upset. I just wanted to make sure she was all right. I'm just now finding out about it. So I always give credit where credit's due. I always have, always will. If somebody isn't doing it, shame on them. But I would never do that, especially not to her. Um, I'm not giving it. I'm just pulling it up to look at it. I'm not giving anybody any credit on this. I used the memorial service, not his video. So okay, that's fine. I didn't even get to look at hers yet, so I have no idea. But I wouldn't do that anyway. You guys know me better than that. I give credit always where credit's due. So, anyway, I'm sorry that happened. That shouldn't happen. I don't know why people do that. It doesn't take but a second to give somebody credit when they put something out. So, I always throw it up there. But I don't know. But let's check this out and see what Moto was talking about, pointing out, I should say. Because this is interesting. This is interesting. If this is true, holy shit, this is interesting. I was gonna actually review Karmic's one of her videos today, actually. So, and I'll show you guys. She points out some very interesting things Carmick does in a video she did a couple days ago. So, um, very, very interesting. I was gonna be one of our things we did today, so just bear with me and hang on.
Year and a half.
Here we go.
Hello. My name's Hunter Johnson. Me and Ethan became best friends over the last year and a half we spent at the U of I. And since we became such good friends, I feel honored and privileged to even be able to share who he was to everyone here. I met Ethan during Fall Rush of last year. And if you don't know what Rush looks like for fraternity guys, it's you're coming in as a freshman and you're walking to 10 different fraternity houses and talking to 100 different guys, trying to understand all of them and see if you fit in with them. And I remember he was the first person I talked to during Rush that year. And I knew immediately that he was someone that I wanted to be friends with and someone I wanted to join my house. My first impression of Ethan was some tall, goofy kid that, looked athletic. And he was, because we played a lot of basketball during that time. Unfortunately, the basketball wasn't enough to convince him to join my house. So he ended up going to Sigma Chi. But that didn't mean we weren't going to be friends forever. So one thing he told me, because he told me he was going to join Sigma Chi, he said, if I do that, you better not block me and ghost me on anything. And I couldn't believe he said that, because I just knew I wanted to be friends with him for a long time. He had such an infectious smile and a charismatic personality. And if you knew anything about Xana as well, they were very similar in how they acted together. Me and Ethan shared a lot of memories together. Usually at a party where me and him would be controlling the aux and be singing at the top of our lungs any country music song with 50 other people in there not saying a word, just us singing as loud as we could. Some of my other favorite memories that I had with Ethan also included Xana, and those were the times we spent on the golf course. Me, Ethan, Xana, and Emily, we went a lot over the summer and before summer. And you knew it was going to be a good time when we went golfing, when we had more drinks in our bag than we did golf balls. And we usually had to send Xana and Emily to go throughout the forest to look for more golf balls for us, because we ended up losing so many. If you knew Ethan, he was never angry about anything. He would never get upset. You couldn't upset him ever. And one time we went to play 18 holes, and he wanted to bet money every hole, $2 every hole. If you won the hole, you got $2. If you tied, you didn't get it, it just turned to $4 the next hole. And I remember he won the first hole. He whooped me, actually, that first hole. And I remember him being so happy, and he was pretty confident going up to the next hole. Unfortunately for Ethan, I ended up winning the next 17 holes. If you also knew Ethan, you knew he wasn't great with money. And so it wasn't a great feeling when I had to come up to him and ask for the $34 he owed me after the rounds, because he would ask me to get him drinks every week. He'd say, "Hunter, I need some Bud Light Limes. Can you go to the store and get me some?" And I was like, "Yeah, Ethan, I'd love to. After you pay me back for the last 2 weeks that I got you Bud Light Limes." But so yeah, as you suspect, I never got those $34. Ethan was always someone you could count on to make you smile and cheer up your mood. Everybody loved him and his beautiful mustache he had, and I feel so lucky to have shared so many great memories with him. I'm gonna miss our favorite Moana songs we would sing together. Me visiting you and Xana at your parents' house with Emily, and you guys also coming to my cabin and hanging out with my family, and watching you carry all of your drinks in a garbage bag when you walked into a party. I know we're all gonna miss these. I love you so much, E and Xana. Thank you.
All right. So, okay. So I hear what is going on with the audio and everything today. It's weird. So I heard him talk about the 17 round holes or of like 17 rounds of golf or whatever the hell you guys, whatever. What is going on? Are you hearing that, Moto?
I hear you.
Are you hearing the weird noises going on in the background?
Not at all.
What the hell is that? Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna have to pull out or pull down and come back up from. Okay. How's that sound? We good?
Sounds good to me.
Let me try something. That was loud. All right. Echoing, weird noises. Okay. That was crazy. Okay. So yeah, he mentions here about playing 17 holes of golf, I think it is. So if that's what we were talking about, okay, that's interesting. Especially since it lines up with, if Ethan was stabbed that many times. That is kind of ironic. I'll say that much for sure. I had not heard, unfortunately, I hadn't seen that specific video. If that's the one that uh, she was talking about over here that she put out. I didn't get to see that one specifically yet. But I will check it out. Here we go again. What is going on with this today? Good Lord. So, is that what you were referring to, bud?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was referring to. But when Harsh did his video, he also showed a picture. There was a spot on the floor in Xana's room where it looked like the floor could have been indented by a golf club. But who knows? I mean, anybody could see anything in those pictures.
Is that what Karmic? Is that what you were talking about with your video? Was the golf club indentation or the golf clubs themselves? I see her there now. I don't know what is going on with the microphone. That's something's weird. I don't know if I got to reset something or what.
Are you just getting feedback when I have my mic on?
She said, yeah, all of it. No, I don't know. You're muted now, so I don't hear it. She said all of it. Okay. Are you muted or unmuted?
I'm unmuted right now, so try it.
All right, let me try it now. Well, you're muted. Mute yourself for a minute. Let me see if it changes it.
It's unmuted.
It's unmuted, right? Okay, now mute it. All right. So it was doing it while he was unmuted, and now it's okay. I think it's whenever you're unmuted. That's weird. That's very strange. Okay. All right. Can you guys hear it now? It's like when it's unmuted. Okay. Now it seems to be okay now. That is so strange. Okay. Never did that before. He's been up here before. Well, they said he played 17 agape, so that's what he just said in that. All right. Let me try something now. Let me move this. All right, guys. Let me find something here. Bear with me. Sorry for the technical things going on today. It's odd. I'm looking. I'm trying to find this real quick. Bear with me, guys. No worries. Um, what was your video titled, Karmic, for that one? Yeah, we've talked about the golf club since the first week being an issue. Always was. In my opinion, it was always something. But the first week I brought those out, I did a video on them about the possibility that the golf club could be the actual weapon if you broke one, and I showed the video on that because Steve was saying at that point that they were like huge gouges, and I figured if you broke the metal golf club and used that as a stabbing weapon, I was curious what it could cause. So that was a long time. It's called 17 holes. Got you. I always wondered, and that was like I said, the first or second week into this. Um, I'm looking right now, Karmic. Was it a video, short, or a live? And how long ago was it, hun? So I can find it. What's up, Senor? I don't think so. I think everybody should, and I always give anything I've ever showed of yours or displayed. I make sure I give credit. I always have. It doesn't take much to do that, so I always usually run a tag on it, and then I'll also make sure it's known. I'm a little tired, but it was a long day yesterday. Thank you, though, Susan. Okay, I'm looking for this. Hold on, bear with me. I don't understand why it's not showing up that way. Thank you, Carmen. All right, Sleuther. 1 second. Ah, That's why I was looking at the wrong. Okay. 1 minute here. All right, I figured this out. Hey, Karmic, where you know where about in the video it might be that specific part? Hey, Chris, good to see you. Thank you. I found it, Sluther. I did. I played that. Well, it's not that. Well, I was gonna run the other one you ran because there's other points in there I wanted to show, but I can run this part of this here. Hold on a minute, because this does point it out. 1 minute here. As it shows here.
Ethan, Xana, and Emily, we went a lot over the summer and before summer. And you knew it was going to be a good time when we went golfing, when we had more drinks in our bag than we did golf balls. And we usually had to send Xana and Emily to go throughout the forest to look for more golf balls for us because we ended up losing so many. If you knew Ethan, he was never angry about anything. He would never get upset. You couldn't upset him ever. And one time we went to play 18 holes, and he wanted to bet money every hole, $2 every hole. If you won the hole, you got $2. If you tied, you didn't get it, it just turned to $4 the next hole. And I remember he won the first hole. He whooped me, actually, that first hole, and I remember him being so happy, and he was pretty confident going up to the next hole. Unfortunately for Ethan, I ended up winning the next 17 holes.
Well, see, there's that part. That is interesting. According to the newly unsealed autopsy reports, and I think I remember this now, and court documents released in January, Ethan Chapin sustained a total of 17 wounds. Medical examiner's report detailed the injuries as, I can't see that, something there, but 6 incised wounds to the upper extremities. 6 stab and incised wounds to the lower extremities, 4 stab and incised wounds to the scalp, face, and neck, and 1 stab wound, so it equals 17. Interesting. Hold on, you guys. I see what's going on. I think I know what might be wrong. Anyway, I added something new the other Saturday, and it ever since then it's been doing weird things. So bear with me, and my apologies. All right, so that's something interesting. That is definitely interesting. Karmic, that you had pointed out with this. Truly.
If you also knew Ethan, you knew he wasn't great with money.
And here's something I've never really cared for is the way that Hunter does this has always been a little off to me. Is it because he's nervous? Maybe. Is it because he points out things you don't talk about when somebody passes away? Okay. You just don't do that. You don't bring up money that somebody owns you, that they've passed away. That's not cool. Okay. And it seems like that was his main focus in this whole thing, was talking about the money that Ethan owed him. And you're like, well, he's not good with money and he owed me money and this. And I mean, this is not what you say at a memorial to somebody. I'm sorry, but it's weird. It is very weird. I'll just be honest. So there's that. Um, the Bud Line bottles. Yeah, that's another thing too. Hold on.
And so it wasn't a great feeling when I had to come up to him and ask for the $34 he owed me after the rounds. Because he would ask me to get him drinks every week. He'd say, Hunter, I need some Bud Light Limes. Can you go to the store and get me some? And I was like, yeah, Ethan, I'd love to. After you pay me back for the last 2 weeks that I got you Bud Light Limes. But so yeah, as you suspect, I never got.
And that's how he ends it.
Those $34.
Why would you bring this up? This is your friend, supposedly. As you suspect, I never got the $34. Yeah, I'd love to get you more after you pay me back for the last 2 weeks, so on and so forth. Like, this is not stuff you talk about at a memorial. That's a good question, Kim. Does anybody know if Hunter was in Delta when he was, if he was a Delt when he was still in the fraternity? By the way, good video as always, Karmic. The other one that I wanted to show of yours today, I planned on, is very, very interesting. Wait till you guys see this one. But as you suspect, I never got the money back. This is not proper statements to make at a memorial. I'm sorry. So.
And he never paid him for that. And one day he had told him to go get him some like Coors Limes. I don't drink, so I don't know. Bud Light Limes, whatever they were. And he snapped back with the, well, when you pay me what you owe me. And I just thought that kind of stood out, you know, considering that the very table that that knife was placed on, there is a Coors Lime bottle right there.
It's almost as if at the memorial, Hunter was intentionally telling the true story of what.
No, so Amanda says it's Phi Delta Theta. Interesting. Thank you, Amanda. There you go, Kim. Very interesting.
It happened that night in a weird form, and it was almost like the ones who knew. His nerves in this entire thing were very apparent, and they did.
So here's an interesting point. I don't know if this is why I didn't get to hear what she said yet, but that bottle we saw on the table, Bud Light Lime, if that's what Ethan drinks, he was there drinking that night. There's one sitting there empty. He drank something that night. Just saying. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Did not come off as nerves from being hurt more so than they did as someone of guilt. Part of me wonders if he wasn't talking so much about golfing as much as he was talking about an actual fight.
And I just wonder if, you know, a lot of booze, a whole weekend of it, we've all been there. Well, I mean, most of us. I don't know if we all have, but I have. So we've all lived that life. You know, being too drunk more so than we should be. And when you do it for a whole entire weekend, you know, moods shift and people act out in ways they wouldn't normally.
Bingo. How many times have you seen somebody that's the happiest person you know? He starts drinking and becomes one of the ugliest people you know. Just saying. It's happened. I used to be that guy. Depending on what I drank, you know, just saying. But again, you guys, hey, Anna, good to see you. Amanda, thank you for being here. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I understood too, Kim. And it's weird because what he said at the memorial doesn't truly, to me, it doesn't sound like a mourning speech. It sounds like something somebody is in mourning that is speaking on something. It sounds like somebody that's angry. And I'm not saying that's what it was. I'm not saying he was mad, but he keeps like he referenced that, and it sounds like something he was irritated about. And you don't say that. You know, whether you're nervous or not, it's just wrong. I'm sorry, it doesn't fit. So when you play golf, I believe it's 19 holes, and he brings up what he just refers to the 17 more. And then, as she's pointed out, there's the 17 stab wounds in total. That is an interesting reference for sure. I'll say that much. So thank you for pointing that out, Karmic. As always, your stuff is always appreciated. As hence the reason why I was going to show that other one. 18 holes. Thank you, Troy. 17 holes golf beer pong. Oh, I've never even heard of that. That's interesting. Okay, that makes more sense. Got you. Golf beer pong. I never heard of that before. Okay, 18 holes. And he said, what did he say? The next 17 holes, he whooped me or something like that. Golf is 18. That's right, 18. I thought it was 19. I don't know. I'm lost. Anyway, Hunter said he won 17 more. That's what it was. Okay. Ethan won the first. Hunter won the last 17. Sorry, I got it confused. My apologies. Trying to read the chat and keep up, and it's crossing my mind. But golf, beer pong. I've never even heard of that before. That's wild. Interesting. So the whole point in today's show, okay, was if you look at the title to it, uh, who and what was Hunter connected to? Is this is what my thank you, Leah. This is what my issue is today, at least. And I'm looking into every one of the victims, guys. We're going to be doing this on a regular. We went through Kaylee the other day, and now we're looking at what's going on with Hunter and his background and what was going on with him before this happened, so on and so forth. So that's the point. As I said, I wanted to break these down one by one for different things. And I wonder if you pay attention again. Thank you, Karmic. That was an awesome video as always. I don't want to play the whole thing. I want them to have to come over and watch it over there. For that one for sure. So make sure you guys are subscribed to Karmic Retribution, as I say in here every day, please. You should have been a while back. She puts out great stuff and does, as she stated in chat, work very hard to get where she's at with it. So thank you for everything you do. It is very much appreciated. Now, Ethan, sorry, Eddie. I've always been bothered by the statement he made at the memorial. I told you guys that then. Even still now, it's the same thing. It's crazy. Um, oh, and the gambling, that's part of it, though. That's the thing, too, Lucy. That's why I said I can agree with that. It doesn't make sense why you can't. If he's wanting to bet $2 per hole, that means he likes to gamble. It's not a big deal. People do this all the time. It's normal. The fact that he says he won't get the $34 back because Ethan's no longer here to pay him back if he actually did owe him $34 is in very bad taste. I agree with that at the core. Who would say, or thank you. That's the last thing you should say. Hunter is the one that said that, is what I'm saying about Ethan. My apologies if it came out wrong. So that's the last thing you should say about your best friend after his death. Okay. You should never bring up that he owed you money. You should never bring up that he was bad with money. You should never bring up things that are negative at a memorial. It doesn't make any sense. It's just rude, in my opinion. I'm sorry. These are the things, little things like this bother the hell out of me. Okay. Truly. seriously, none of the so-called friends have never once said how they miss them or seem. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I meant to say Ethan when I should have said Hunter. My apologies. That's the other thing. Thank you. That's what I was. Conrad said Ethan never flaunted his money. Now, here's the thing that brought this to my the top of my mind to bring this up. Oh, okay. No worries. That's what I'm saying, Cred Dog. So, how can I put this? We watched, I think it was, where'd it go? One minute, you guys. Where the hell is it now? Where the hell's Connor at? There he is. So Connor put out those two new body cams we watched. Okay. And it had in Kelvin Cobley, and Conrad Harrison in those. And then we watched Mason Mitzri and John Fellon. Okay. Throughout these interviews, with these newer interviews, I should say, there's some things they bring it up a lot. They bring up about Ethan and his money, how he got his money, um, what he did with his money, where did he eat at, all these things, and it's like, why is that important? Okay, and then he's asking during one of the I can't remember which one it was because I've been through so many of them recently. Oh, hold on a minute, let me check something. Thank you, Sarah. Ah, aha. Um, so we have the case summary has been updated. Thank you, Sarah. Just so you guys know. April 2nd, state's request for decision without a hearing. And then April 3rd, response to the defendant's response to the state's motion to amend restitution. So we have two more documents that should be coming. I bet you they drop tomorrow. It's usually Tuesdays and Fridays, but 320, March 20th, was the state's amended motion to amend the order of restitution. 319 was the motion. 318, order sealing the state's second supplemental motion to reconsider the end. So we saw that one in the motion, the state's motion to amend order. So they're motioning to amend the order of restitution. My apologies there. And then these two, state's request for decision without a hearing and the defendant's response to state's motion. Okay. And they just haven't dropped in here yet. Okay. Thank you, Sarah, for pointing that out, hon. Someone paid some. I don't know. That's weird. That is strange. Very strange. I still think there are more stigma interviews. Yeah, there are, Senor. I've been told there were. I agree at the core, 100%. Absolutely overshadowed. Hunter J was in Delta. Hey, Grace, good to see you. Delta Tau Delta, I think somebody said. You too, Miss Paula. I'm just guessing, but could it be in regards of that new son of Stan? It could be. It could be. That's an interesting point, Sarah. Very good point. Yeah, I think that's what there should be 4 more coming as far as the interviews. So that's my point. Hi, Kat. Uh-huh. Exactly. Very good point. Very good point. All right. Moving back over here. So as my wonder, what I've been wondering is who or what was Ethan involved with and in? Okay, is what this is about. So let me see here. One of the things that I wanted to show you guys today, I thought was very interesting. Here, hang on. It looks like the whatchamacallit's due again. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm getting commercials. When he was admitted to U of I and learned there was Pi Delta Theta chapter, he pursued membership. Thank you, Amanda. And by the way, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. If anybody wants to join me, please feel free. That's the one. That's the one. Phi Delta Theta. Thank you. No idea, Anna. No idea. Welcome, Roxy. It was an interesting statement, Roxy, for sure. For sure. All right, you guys. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. My apologies. So the one, hold on here. I think this is the one here. There's some things in this that got this working my brain. Try this out. All right, hold on. I know we covered this, but I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here. Hold on.
Okay, it's December 14th, 2022. This is Detective Sergeant Mike Van Lubin with the Idaho State Police. It is 4:32 p.m. and I'm here at the Moscow Police Department interviewing for victimology for Ethan. So, when did you first meet Ethan?
I rushed Ethan into the house. I was that year, the year that they were freshmen. That's really when I first got to know them, was probably on the second or third day of rush. Great kids from the start. I mean, just same things, beaming personalities, all of it. So from there, that was pretty much the first time I met both of the brothers, and then I hadn't met until maybe second semester of that year or sometime. I really wasn't close with or spent a ton of time around her or anything.
Did you know any of the other girls over at 1122?
No.
Never met them? Never come to the parties?
No, I wasn't familiar with them really. I knew by name, but no, I couldn't put a face to the name necessarily before an event like this.
Okay. Yeah. Did you ever go to 1122?
Maybe once or twice. I really couldn't. Maybe in the first semester. I can't remember if I maybe stumbled my way over there at some point.
Okay. So did you ever know Ethan's parents?
No, not really. But other than that, not really on a personal scale or to hold a personal conversation with them.
So you just met the parents at Parents Weekend?
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me ask you about that Parents Weekend. Who's and were at your Parents Weekend.
Okay.
Says that she remembers there being somebody there, some guy that didn't belong there, and he had to get escorted out. Do you remember that event, that instance?
Sorry. My Parents Weekend was pretty filled with finances, though, for that, so I was pretty much in the back room the whole time.
So tell me about relationships that Ethan had in the house.
Yeah.
Who's his best friend?
The people he spent the most time around, I would say, would probably.
All right, so as we're going through this, I want you guys to listen. Breakfast. Love that, Kim. There's points in here that are definitely interesting to me. As I said, we were going to come back and hit these up again, and I'm going to point out what it is. And then we're going to look into another point, too, that Jules brought up when we were talking the other day. After the fact, but I want to point out what's going on in my mind with Ethan right now, possibly first. So bear with me.
And probably and I believe is his full name. And I think they were really good for each other because a lot of those kids were really in similar places at the time of really trying to figure out, kind of not so much because he's older than the bunch, but those kids were younger, and it's kind of weird because came in same PC technically, so rushed with them, but he was a junior at the time, so mentally more mature and kind of had school and those things figured out. And I think that those dudes got so close because they were really trying to deal with the same things of school, relationships, things like that. things that young kids do deal with at that point.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably why they got attracted to each other so closely, so quickly.
Okay. What kind of friend was Ethan?
Always there. I live alone in the bottom rooms, like on the lower 40 now.
Those were always two man.
Right, kind of a swank deal I got going now.
Kind of one man.
Right?
Super Kai. That's
Right.
a bit strange to me.
But I mean, a lot of my time I spent with Ethan after my sophomore year, his freshman year, so like this year, a lot of the time I spent with him was online video games or things like that. But man, he was like always texting you, always seeing what you're doing, like really cared. I mean, I feel like you hear the same things, but it really was who he was. And
was he polite, nice, warm, or was he ever annoying or
like
confrontational?
He always knew, like, even if he like started pushing things to the line, he always had that like feeling of where that line was and like when he'd overstepped, and like was always big enough to be like, I'm sorry, like, but like I can't really think of times that he ever would push things like that. He never really pushed the envelope, was always more on the caring side than confrontational.
Do you remember him having a conflict with anybody, either in the house or out of the house? Do you remember him ever, getting a yelling match with somebody or?
No, anything more than like, dude, pick up your dishes or something like that.
No, it's something more serious.
No.
Was he ever involved in a fight?
No.
So if you look at this list, you can see the people that have been marked, and I think the ones in stars have been described as good friends of his, and the P's are for people in his pledge class. If you look over that list, do you generally agree that those are the people that we should be talking to?
Yeah. Can't see one that you guys are really missing. Yeah.
A name that's come up that maybe we should talk to. Did he have a relationship with him at all?
Not that I can really speak on a whole lot comfortably.
Did he have a relationship with any of the girls at 1122?
No, not that I am aware of at all.
Okay.
Now that I can release a whole lot comfortably. Mm-hmm. Okay.
What about?
I really can't speak on any of his relationships either. From what I know, neither of them went out that much, but I don't go out that much either, so.
Okay. Where did Ethan spend his time?
I honestly never went to his apartment off campus. For the first entire time, I thought he was actually living at like the Browns or the Yellows, which are like right behind the Whites. Right? I thought that's where his original single person apartment was, but so I had never been to his other apartment, but he was always at the house.
So somebody else asked me. That's why this is one of the things. Did Ethan have more than one apartment? Did he move from one to another for better? Maybe, I don't know. We've always wondered if they have ever looked into his apartment, why they didn't. It's not in documents. One of the things I want to point out, you guys, is from the beginning of this. Stacey Chapin stepped into this very quickly, shadowed it, and shut it down on their end of things, okay? They're not going to the hearing. They didn't go to the hearings. They didn't go to anything. Nothing. They shut it down, and they wanted it to go away. They didn't want to talk about it. They didn't want to know anything. They were just done, if you remember. And then when this lawsuit comes out, here they come again. I almost wonder if she, and again, this is pure speculation, 1,000,000%, okay? Other people have said these things to me. They brought it to my attention. It's just thinking points, as we always talk about, okay? All due respect, no victim shaming whatsoever, okay? Um, as always, everything we talk about is purely alleged and based on speculative theory, and that's the whole point. So, I almost wonder if when Stacy stepped in, if she was trying to ensure that certain things were not going to get put out. That's all I'm wondering. Charisma Craft, welcome. Thank you for being here. Deb Tudrow, good to see you as well. And then the other two go back to school after the fact. Yeah, there was like nothing to worry about. Again, Ethan was very well liked. Every fraternity wanted him. That's all yeah, bingo, Jesse. Stacy was doing damage control at the very first interview. I wonder. And the way that Hunter shows up that morning, things are just odd, okay? I'm not saying there was something nefarious going on, but in the things that were supposedly done to Ethan, this is what I'm saying. Things to think about. That's all I'm talking about, guys. Also, Ethan had a second autopsy done, if you remember. Once again, it makes you wonder. DK says, that's what I think. Stacy was trying to hide certain things. Well, gee, interesting. In some senses, that's a good point, SRB. Like, Ethan actually had the worst injuries. You know, it makes you wonder. The whole post-mortem carving of the leg thing, whatever went on there, come on. There's something weird with this, okay? That's all I'm saying, and I'm just curious. And that's why we're looking at it like this, possibly. That's all. So we're going to play some more of this here, so just listen to what he's saying. And then there's another one, too. Yeah, there was a private autopsy done, which is interesting to me, too. Just saying.
There was a room, which is on the opposite side of me, on the bottom of the lower 40, or hanging out with and those guys. But I really, most of the times when I saw him was at the house and not out partying and things like that.
Did he spend a lot of time at 1122?
Yes, I mean, not that I can speak of like I personally knew when he was there and when he wasn't, but I know that he spent a significant amount of time at Xana's house, yeah.
Did you know Xana before Ethan?
Not anything more than she's in our Clash of Clans clan, but I've talked to her a couple times here and there. We were freshmen together, but I probably didn't know her until I was a sophomore, honestly.
Okay.
Great girl, though. Great person.
Did they seem...
You guys, in the beginning of this case, we were told that Ethan Chapin had a secondary autopsy. Am I right or am I wrong? I just want to make sure I'm correct on this because I remember hearing that way early on. He had a secondary autopsy after the one that the rest of them had. He had a secondary one that the family took. From my understanding, the family had it done. But, okay, I just wanted to make sure I was correct. I try not to put out things. But we were told, I swear it was in a document somewhere, wasn't it? Jesse said that was a rumor and he only had one. Huh. Okay. So it's not in a document. It's been so long. I don't know. I'll have to look back then, but thank you for keeping it real. If it wasn't real, then I want to make sure, it's not. Interesting. Okay. On we go.
Like they were going to go the distance?
I think, to me, they were, like, the same person. Like, goofy, like, almost so, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, not oblivious, but just kind of like, the world is great. Like, everything was great. Like, didn't matter if it was actually bad or if it was great, everything was just great. Like,
everything is perfect.
Right, exactly. So it's like, it's almost like just obliviousness in there, but like they're smart, like awesome people. So that, yeah, I couldn't see a problem with them. I'm not going to put words in their mouth, but I could see them going the distance.
So was there an ex that Xana had that maybe was mad that she was moving on?
I don't know Xana that well, honestly. Not plugged into relationships and the drama that well in campus, I guess.
Okay. What about Ethan's past? Did he ever talk about growing up?
Not a ton.
Okay, so Lucy said there's another Ethan Chapin that lived outside of Idaho, and he passed on the 28th or 29th of November. Jesus, that's wild. What are the odds that would happen? That's insane. That would explain where the secondary autopsy showed up at then. Okay, thank you, Lucy. Good Lord. Oh, yeah. That's been said in multiple interviews that Ethan and Xana were like the same person, yes. Thank you, Lucy. That explains that. I never knew that. Thank you.
Past basketball and kind of like club and things like that.
Club? What do you mean by
club basketball?
Okay.
Yeah. That's really what we kind of bonded over to start. When I first met him was I also played club basketball and traveled and, basketball all summer and all spring. And so that's kind of where we found our initial relationship was through basketball. But past that, before going, I really wasn't familiar with the area they're from at all. Nor did they really speak about it a ton. So that's why I know that.
Okay. Did he ever mention having a problem with anybody at the apartments where he rented?
I never touched that subject with him, though.
Do you know if Ethan was ever involved? Was he ever stopped by the police or contacted by law enforcement before all this?
I don't believe so. Not that our executive board has ever heard of. Normally we hear about those kind of things.
Okay. So, could you describe his personal habits? I mean, anything unusual?
No, he liked to play a lot of video games. He tolerated school. That's actually the reason why he wasn't, probably know that. It's why he wasn't living in the house. No, nothing out of the regular.
Do you know what he wanted to do after school?
I don't, to be honest with you. I can't remember if it was him or on that, to be honest. No, okay. I'm not completely sure.
Any changes in his personality?
No, other than the fact that he wanted to be back in the house and was driving for that. So definitely more motivation, but not negative changes.
How were his interactions with other people that weren't Sigma Chi? Did he have any friends outside of Sigma Chi?
Yeah, he did. I know when they were going through Rush, they were very outgoing people, and I know a lot of people that really wanted them to be a part of their houses, and so that spoke to me pretty quickly of obviously they're outgoing people, and they just have those loving, friendly faces. When they smile, that you just want to talk to them. But I don't go out a ton to party or drink. I do it. I'm a college kid, but it's not where I spend the majority of my time. So I can't really speak to like a lot of his outside interactions at like events or things like that. A lot of the things I go to are pretty much just Sigma Chi events.
Okay. When you did stuff with other sororities, fundraisers, was he
normal, fine, no great? Like one of the most people that brings in the most energy and gets people going. Yeah, no, never any issues.
Any significant events that happened prior to this, just around within the house, in the area, car wreck, thefts, break-ins? Fights with other people?
Yeah, not relating to him. No.
What were you going to say?
But that was a couple month or two before, and that is not related to Ethan.
What is it?
Had an incident with the police. I think he's still dealing with it, to be honest, but can't speak on it, but I just know.
Is he a Sigma Chi?
Yeah, he is.
Do you remember what that was about?
It was a drunk driving related thing. But he plowed through a carport or something of the sorts, and
okay,
he was dealing with that, but nothing before that.
Okay, let's talk about drugs a little bit here.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't care about drugs. We care about trying to solve homicide.
Yeah.
We understand that there was some drug use over 1122. Do you know about that?
I don't. I never spent enough time over there to really find out about those kind of things.
If you wanted to source Adderall, where would you go?
I know there's a couple guys in the house that have prescriptions. If I wanted to, sourcing makes it sound bad. Makes it sound like
for someone to sell you Adderall, where would you go?
See that? Yeah.
So there's a couple people that have prescriptions.
Yeah, but I'm not buying it from them. At that point, it's just hey man, I just need to get this assignment done, something like that.
Fair enough.
I don't want to give you the impression that people are dealing Adderall out of our house. It's not what's going on.
That's not what I think is going on. Frankly, I think it's a different house. But what about cocaine? No idea.
No idea. I mean, if you want to hear I would assume that I could find a Delt that would sell me some, but that's also my just kind of.
I think that's probably right.
Preconceived prejudice opinion, maybe.
Why do you think that is?
I've had a couple of them come up to me at the Quarter Club and ask if I have anything on me or anything that they might be able to use.
Right. How about online?
So that's Van Leuven expressing those noises he's making. He's expressing his agreement about the Delts. Okay, Van Leuven is, in my opinion, he's pushing a narrative here with the Delts, and has been almost every interview he gives. Okay, that whole thing there where he just went, yeah, he's basically, and if we could see him, he'd probably be looking at him going, yeah, basically what you just said. He was completely pushing that narrative, okay? Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. We are going to be looking into who we knew name-wise and who wasn't that was involved in the Delts. We're just going to be looking at it. That's all. But that's what he was doing. That's what Van Leuven was doing. You can hear it. Come on, girl. You're like I said, that's probably why there was no video, to be honest with you. I'm just saying. It's kind of crazy. And it's and that's why this is such a conflict of interest to me that he's able to give this interview being a Sigma. It's ridiculous.
Behavior with Ethan. Did he do anything online unusual? Did he have any contacts online?
No, and
do you play games with people from back home?
Xbox, we just play with I play with
the house.
One of my, but he just lives at. He's like my brother. I grew up with him since I was 2, I think.
So we've got the Sigma Chi community.
Yeah.
And we've got grown up home family community.
Yeah.
What other communities is Ethan part of? I know somebody said he plays intramural sports.
Yeah.
And then he's got his classes that he takes.
Yeah.
So what, besides those 4 pots of people, what other pots might we find him in? If that makes sense.
I mean, honestly, and the way he was so outgoing, so where I almost wouldn't even group it would, as Sigma Chi, it would be Greek life almost, which is
right.
The hard part too of he was an outgoing person like that. He knew a lot of people liked him. I forgot the kids. I think it's Jack or something. I'm unfamiliar, but I know that they were best friends and made a great relationship through Rush.
Who he was best friends with?
I can't remember. No, it's not Jack. To be frank, it's the kid who called.
Yeah, by the way, the name he just said was Jack. I had to hear it 3 times, but he said Jack. I don't know which Jack he's referring to, but he made it, and he's saying it's not him, but
911.
Oh, Hunter.
Sorry, Hunter. Yes, Hunter, not Jack. Sorry, misspoke.
Where are you from?
I'm from. Yeah. Okay. My family's originally from. So.
Did you know?
No, I didn't.
Or didn't shelter?
No, I grew up on the east side. So I pretty much stayed in my 15-minute radius there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know about Ethan's schedule? Like what he did every day?
No, to be honest, he texted me probably around noon every day to play Fortnite or some type of video game.
Were his classes online or were they in person?
I'm honestly not sure, to be honest. I most of the time couldn't play with him at noon because I'm in my heavy course load.
Gabriella, real quick, being that this is your first time up here, I just need you to show your face for like 3 seconds, and then you can turn your camera back off, just to make sure you're going to show your face and not your waist, dear. That's all. You're good. I see ya. You can turn it off if you want to. Okay, welcome. Can you hear me okay? You're muted. Are you there?
Okay, hold on.
No problem. Take your time.
Hold on.
No problem.
Stereo microphone. You know? The microphone working now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, yes.
Okay, there you go.
I can hear you. There you go. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Very much
Cool.
so.
Okay. Yes, for some reason. Okay, I guess we have a little delay.
It happens from time to time, unfortunately. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Are you okay there?
So I know the topic is about Ethan and I haven't. We just have a delay. Maybe I should come back.
Yeah, if you want to drop down and come back up, it might catch you back up with the delay. That does work sometimes. Yeah, there's a definite delay.
Wow, this is like, it won't even let me leave studio.
Here, I'll help you. Hold on. All right, if you can hear me, go ahead and go out and all the way out and then come back in. All right, there we go. All right, guys, sorry about that. Yeah, I think I remember her with her she had a parakeet. She was on Crimes After Dark with us. Yes. Well, while we're waiting on her, we'll go ahead and keep going on this a little bit more because they're getting ready to come into the part where they talk about money, which is interesting too.
Because I'm in my last 2 semesters here, so I'm in my series classes taking 18 credits. So most of the time I couldn't play, but he would text me just about every day asking if I could.
Okay.
Same answer. Homework, dog. I'm sorry.
Any recent changes to his schedule?
No.
So this is going to sound kind of formal, but this is actually worded pretty well. Inquire as to any instance where the victim ever discussed or displayed fear, concern, or discomfort about a particular person or situation. Anything?
No.
Did you ever express concern about one of the girls over at 1122, about somebody giving them a bad time?
No. I can't say that topic came up between him and I all that often. I was honestly closer with than I was Ethan, but I think that's also because still in the house and I could talk to him more often, but
Fair enough.
those kind of topics never really came up when Ethan and I had the chance to talk. It was kind of just more goofy, good times. And
I think we recovered this, but anyone who didn't get along with him, or they had conflict with each other, that they maybe tried to just avoid him because they just didn't get along. Nothing like that. Was Ethan employed?
I don't believe so. I worked at the tulip fields when I went to the Celebration of Life.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know the name of those tulip fields, but I know they did that over the summer. And then I think they might have worked. But again, I just learned that at the Celebration of Life.
Thank you, Rob.
If they worked, you know what they did? Was Ethan a big golfer?
I don't think he did that much up here.
He played intramural sports, is that right?
Yeah.
What intramural sports did he play?
What's up, Buddy Bear? Good to see you here. Thanks for joining us, bud.
Volleyball, basketball, maybe badminton.
Is that really?
Football, yeah. We had a wrestling intramural. He didn't do wrestling, but we had one this year, which was crazy. Let's see. Soccer. I don't know. Pretty much anyone he could get his name on there for.
Again, ever have any conflicts with anybody with intramural sports that?
No, nothing like that. Yeah.
Do you know if he did anything for money other than a job? Was money ever an issue? Was he ever not able to pay his bills, or did he ever make a big purchase where people were like, "Wow, where'd the money come from?" and everything like that?
This is interesting that this was redacted. I'm going to play that part back again. This is one of the main parts I wanted you guys to hear.
Pay his bills, or did he ever make any conflicts with anybody?
One this year, which was crazy. Let's see. Soccer. I don't know. Pretty much anyone he could get his name on there for.
Again, ever have any conflicts with anybody with intramural sports that?
No, nothing like that. Yeah.
Do you know if he did anything for money other than a job? Was money ever an issue? Was he ever not able to pay his bills?
Do you know if he ever did anything for money other than a job? Okay, he blatantly outright asked the question. I didn't know if you guys heard this the first time we went through this, but there's that. Now listen to this.
Or did he ever make a big purchase where people were like, "Wow, where'd the money come from?" and everything like that?
And then conveniently, it's all redacted.
How do I word that? Like if he needed something, they're always there. Like, you need anything, like,
right.
It's not a bad way to live.
Struggle for money.
Right, yeah.
Thank you, SRB, and welcome, Miss Fancy. How are you?
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm all right. Just listening.
Welcome, welcome. Did you have a good
Sorry to
Easter
interrupt.
yesterday?
Oh, yes, it was fine. How was
Wonderful.
yours?
It was great. Great.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me.
Of course. My pleasure.
Right. Right, Chris. Okay. All right, on we go.
Did you notice whether the way that he spent his time or the people he was hanging out with had changed in the weeks preceding his death?
No, I think he's pretty much stuck with the same people for the past year and a half. I think that's about how long him and Xana, about a year or something like that, and really spent a lot of time with us. And then the only other person I knew that he spent a lot of time with was Hunter, but I know that their relationship was great. So,
okay. What cars did he drive?
I only remember him riding passenger with, I believe, when they would go to get Taco Bell, but that's because my car's in the parking lot too. So it's kind of just like places I'm at often were the places that I saw him often. I never really saw him in his own car if he ever had one. I'm really not sure.
Where did he eat most of the time?
Taco Bell. Every time, where you going? Eat Taco Bell.
So throughout this entire interview, okay, this one specifically, the question that stands out to me the most is the one we heard just now. Do you know of anything he did besides a job to make money? They've asked these questions about money. I don't know how many times throughout these interviews, and I understand why. But I almost feel like they're reaching for something in particular. Okay, they've asked many, many questions about that. I can't remember who it was. I think it was the Conrad one, where he asks about the money thing, and then they go dead. Okay, it's all redacted, as most all of this is. It's so stupid to me. It irritates me. But anyway, and you hear him pop on and say, "So did anybody else in the fraternity have issues with that?" Why would okay? Here's my question: if it was his mom and dad giving him money, why would anybody in the fraternity give two shits about that, guys? Like, why would they care? Okay, you get money from your parents, so what?
Maybe jealous.
I mean, they could be, but I don't know. It's weird.
I mean, if you know somebody that is good looking, liked by everyone, including other fraternities that
Yeah,
didn't like other people, has a great girl that everyone loves, seems to not give a crap about going to class, and can play video games all day. And maybe you're the kid that's working all summer long trying to pay your own tuition or something, you could harbor some real jealousy towards
I get that too. What everything you just said is also interesting too, though, because he didn't have a job, like he didn't really have to. Except I think
the
over the
tulip
summer
place.
tulip farms over the summers. I think they worked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides that, though, and like you said, like he spent a lot of time not going to class, just hanging out at home. Everybody liked him, which kind of threw me off. How did everybody know him so well to like him so much already? I mean, like, I know they do the
Kind of
whole.
stood out being so tall and being a triplet.
I guess, yeah, that would make sense too.
But he had that personality. There was something though. You saw that sparkle in him.
Of course, of course.
He had to be there, at everything, just singing and joking, and Xana the same way. So the two of them were probably very, very
Popular.
well loved. When
Yeah.
they walked in the door, it was probably a good time. I would think.
It sounds to me like he was like the life of the party, type person.
I think I would have liked them.
I agree.
Nobody says anything really bad about him. I think that should make him
Nobody.
feel good. His family,
Yeah.
like, He was a good kid. Like,
Not one person says
man.
a bad thing ever, other
Yeah.
than which is normal. Like he drank a lot, but that's college. You're supposed to, I think. So
I don't care about that, but
it goes hand in hand.
I think they redacted something about, and this is just me speculating, something about a trust fund.
Well, I'm wondering. I'm
wondering.
wondering, and now see that
Or at
that would
least they were
that
talking
would
about parents being loaded or something that they redacted, and that's just weird why that would need to be redacted.
it is weird, but if that was the case, that's interesting because that could possibly cause jealousy within the fraternity. Like, oh, rich boy here living off his, you know what I mean? So yeah,
Yeah, because whoever it was that said, "Oh, he would just have to call and say, hey, we're having a party or whatever. Could you add some more money?" That's got to either be, in my mind, mom or dad or somebody in charge of a trust fund.
there's somebody in charge. Yeah. Well,
So,
that's interesting. It's interesting. And then now the only thing is, I don't know how mom and dad are. I know how I would have been as a parent. Like, when he kind of flunked out the first freshman year, I'd have been a little harder on him, I think, about, you need to buckle down this way, that way. I'm not going to be throwing money here and there for you to have parties, blah, 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 stuff like that.
they may
But
have
that
been.
doesn't mean they're like that.
I
So
mean, yeah, I guess, it's just speculating that he could maybe have a learning disability or something that caused him
maybe,
to have a challenge with, I don't know,
yeah,
dyslexia or something like that. Who
any
knows?
of
I'm
it, any of it,
guessing,
yeah,
but there's sometimes, let's see, we're looking at 1 out of 3 kids. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them didn't really want to go to college and was just
sure.
kind of going because they
One
had
was more
to.
well, yeah, that's a good point, especially triplets. All three of them are doing the same thing, same time.
Yeah,
Parents are pushing probably. And
yeah. Maybe he
Ethan could
wanted
have
to
been
be
the
a
one that just wanted
with
to play
farmer.
video games and hang out, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't know. Like some people are not motivated to do
That's a
school at
that's a
first.
very
They look
good
back
point,
at it
actually.
later and they're like, "Why did I screw up?" But
Yeah, Senor said trust fund babies are a common thing in Greece. This time. Well, thank
well,
you, sir. Interesting to know. Good to know. So there you go. Could be. I'm just trying
yeah,
to, like
hey,
I
I
said,
don't
I'm
hate the player. I don't. I wish I had a
100%.
trust fund.
You aren't not lying, dear. You are
Yeah.
not lying. I think we all right now. I'm 51 years old, and I'd love a trust fund. Just saying.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody rich can adopt me still if they would like, if they have
Yes.
children.
Yep. Yep. I'll be your kid. No problem.
Yep.
Nothing wrong at all with trust funds. Nothing at all.
No, no,
Erica,
no.
welcome. In the Venmo, both twins got the money from Stacy. Never him, which always made me wonder. Oh, see, that's I know what you're saying. That's somebody else pointed that out to me too. That's interesting.
Oh,
Listen, all I'm doing, you guys, is I'm one by one, I'm breaking down the victims' backgrounds and lifestyles just to see if anything looks to anything, that points to anything that
or
is
it's
interesting.
victimology, really.
I mean,
What
we've
you're
done
doing.
everything but this, so that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah,
It may
that's
it
what
might
they're
point to
doing.
nothing. Yeah,
They,
right. It
you
may
know,
point to nothing, or maybe we'll find something. I don't know.
amen.
Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice to have glasses I can actually see through now. I found, what's
They
screwed up,
look
you guys?
good.
I forgot I had these. Okay, this is my stupidity. When I moved this, they slid and fell down behind something. I had no idea. And
I
when I moved this, I found this. Okay,
You're
and I
lucky they
pulled this.
weren't broken.
Yeah, I mean they're like brand new still. I only wore them like 3 times, and I pulled them out. I looked and I was like, oh my god! I put these on, and I'm like, I can see everything. This is amazing. So it's a good thing I moved this because otherwise I'd have still been blind. But
I have to
anyway,
get
thank you.
such cheap glasses. I break them like crazy. It's always the one side that arm comes off. I don't know what I do, why I'm so rough on that side, but
That's why I got these ones because these ones have the flexi side to them.
smart.
Yeah,
Smart.
because I'm so rough on things. I break things. So,
I do.
and when I still had my insurance, these were the last thing I got that was covered under that thing. So it is
I
what it
got
is.
a place online, I'll tell you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
I
a lot
had
of places like
fashion
Best
ones
Buy.
all over the place, and I don't know. I need to get a new eye exam, but anyway.
I thought I did too, but I found these and I'm like, nope. I just need the right glasses. So it is what it is. Either way, grateful I can see.
Getting old, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I never thought I'd have to wear glasses, you guys. Ever. Here we are.
Yeah.
I will say though, sorry to jump subject, but back to this. The one thing that is pointing to me, no matter what we're looking at, is that he is definitely Van Leuven, the detective, is definitely almost playing like pushing this whole Delta thing. It's kind of weird for him to be saying the things.
It does have that feel. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear it. Like we can't see him, and he knows that, and he does that whole when he points it out, and I can see him looking at him going,
Yeah,
know what I
unless
mean?
that's like his like fake out, like,
Yeah.
well, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about, but those other guys, they're real bad. So just spill the dirt. Just
It could
don't worry,
be.
don't worry. I'm not looking down at you.
Right. A11 could be definitely. So anyway, moving on a little bit more with this because we've almost hit all the points on this that I was looking for. I got something else I'm going to pull up. Denny Lambo, I think it is. Welcome.
I don't really like this guy's attitude that much though, but just
the Van Leuven or this guy?
This
the guy.
kid.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Like, I don't know. He just rubbed me a little bit the wrong way.
Yeah, no, I got you. And yes, Moonflower, him and it was stated to us many, many times that him and David Loach were not good friends. They didn't get along. This would be the one that he didn't get along with. It's interesting that we don't hear anybody talking about this though. Like, and nobody says,
yeah,
him and Loach did not get along, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. Now I don't know if it's because they were both in the same fraternity, and you're not supposed to put that shit out there. We did hear in the one interview where he said, "Is this going to be recorded? Is this going to be? Are you going to like being saying who's saying what?" And so they seemed kind of nervous about that.
Yeah, it seemed like they'd been giving talking points,
Yes. Yeah, and these guys don't want to be saying certain things. The way they refer to certain things. Well, I can't speak much on that comfortably, and I can't say this and that. And like I said, the other kid's saying it like I don't want anybody to know that I'm saying this if I answer this question. Like, there's
Right.
a problem with that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Good point.
Chris says it's crazy how Conrad says Barry got along with E. His response was a bit defensive, though. Yeah, I got what you're saying, bud. I got you what you're saying.
You did. Yeah, you did.
And then, I mean, Barry, I think Barry was Ethan's, Barry was Ethan's tutor when he was working on his grades.
Oh,
Loach
really?
was, yeah, it was in the reports. Loach was the one that they did not get along at all. So,
Okay. Which was the one that dated Xana slightly or liked Xana?
I think it was Barry that had the crush on Xana, I think. Don't quote. It was either one of those two, Loach or Barry.
And which is the one that got fired from the school recently?
Barracoa. That's
Okay.
him because he made the ignorant comment about Charlie Kirk.
Yeah. Yeah, and then doubled down on it.
Or it was Xana. It was both Loach that liked Xana. That's right. And yeah, he did. He doubled down on it, right?
Yeah, he did.
Stupid people. Yeah,
Yeah.
Loach is the one that had the crush or supposed thing for Xana, and they also had other issues. That was the guy he supposedly fought with about the roid thing.
Okay.
So just saying. We and the weird thing is, you guys, is we have not, and we need to hear. He's Stigma Chi. They better have an interview with him. I want to hear it. I want to hear what he says. You could be able to tell, but there's no reports about David Loach. There's no interviews with David Loach. There's nothing about this guy anywhere.
I wonder if he left one of the ones that left like right away, and then they interviewed these guys after or something.
It could be, which is interesting.
Yeah.
What do you think about Van Leuven showing them the knife? I think it's interesting. I'd like to see the knife because the way they describe it, it doesn't. We don't know what the hell he's describing, and there's too many variations of what K-bar knives are for me. So
yeah, there's a lot of knives that fall in that category. A lot,
yes.
And a lot of different even handles and versions of the same knife. There's generic ripoff ones. And,
Yep.
I mean, there's so many variations, and I was actually wondering if he did it more for like a shock value thing to like look and see how they reacted to it, because
that's a good
we've
point.
seen the pictures with the frats, at Halloween or whatever, where some of the guys were wearing.
Yeah.
So I wonder if maybe he thought they would lie about it, possibly. I don't know, because that's awfully weird because there was no, unless they have pieces of metal from those knives or from the knife, from a bone chip or something, and they analyze the metal that quickly by the time they talk to these kids, and they can say what kind of knife it is by the makeup, then there's nothing I've seen that would indicate
The
that they
only
know for sure.
Right, and I think if that you're exactly right. Very good point, dear, because the only thing they have to go on is this supposed quote unquote sheath, and
Yeah.
you don't even know that that knife was what was in that sheath ever. Nobody knows
Well, that
that.
could just been a red herring, like,
Yeah,
we'll leave this here like a calling card, like, just to throw them off. I don't know.
exactly.
It's very weird because yeah, I have knives that are in sheaths that didn't come with them, so that's
100%.
fair.
100%.
You know, it's I don't know. I
I'm
mean,
telling
and
you.
I would think that it would be like some measuring, and there would be bruising from that hilt because it's metal.
Uh-huh.
The part that guards your fingers or whatever. But
I agree.
there should have been marks on the bodies that they would have had to do some sort of,
Yeah. Yeah,
verifying
and
how deep, how whatever, because because how you can tell between a 6-inch knife, a 5-inch knife, a 7-inch knife, unless you know the depth of the wound.
well,
And I don't know if
there's
they did all that in that
there
amount of time. I don't really know if they
right.
were qualified.
Exactly. There's that, and like what Wazowski just said, it could have been a damn screwdriver in that sheath. We don't know, and that's a fact.
Oh yeah, pair of
And I
scissors.
told yeah, it could have been any. It could have been a
Yeah.
scalpel. It could have been anything. You are right. Um, and interestingly enough, guys, I keep telling you guys, my biggest thing is that I think, in my opinion, that I think that it's one of these. This is what I think the main weapon is. Okay.
Do you think it's more chopping than stabbing?
It seems to be the slicing and the gouging, and like the width of the blade on this thing. If you remember looking at the photographs in Xana's bedroom,
Uh-huh.
the mattress gouge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thing
that's
with this,
true.
that's what made me jump to this back to this immediately was looking at that photograph, and it's because the tip of this. Okay, look at the width of this,
Yeah.
and that gouge almost is perfectly matched to this as compared to a tiny little 7-inch K-bar blade compared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why it makes me wonder.
I still have that little voice in the back of my head that keeps saying, the lumberjack festival or
Mm.
whatever the heck the competitive logging
The
stuff
axe
was in
throwing,
town
yeah,
that weekend. And then there was a axe throwing contest. And
could have been a hatchet.
I
Yeah,
just still think, yeah, like a throwing one of those little small hatchets could have just,
that's that's an
ugh,
interesting point. That's a good point.
I don't know. Kind of like Last of the Mohicans. Remember when that one Chingachgook's son or whatever had that bad, yeah, I mean, it was pretty cool. It was like a hatchet on one end and like a club
Yeah,
thing on
yeah,
the other end, like something like that that would be dual ended would just,
sure. Yeah,
I mean, they're
no,
out there.
that makes a lot of sense. It does. Susan said that looks exactly like machete they picture. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a standard machete, but yeah, absolutely. And this thing, like, if it's sharpened right, will cut through anything. Okay, and
Yeah.
it has definitely. So, I mean, that's why I've always thought this was at least one weapon. I think there's multiple weapons. Um,
Yeah. The only way they could know for sure, like that it was one weapon would be if there were metal, little bits left behind in each of the bodies. That's the only thing I can think if maybe they're like trying to
yeah,
hide that and not,
that would make
like
if
maybe
it
that
chipped
was their
if pieces of
surprise.
it chipped off the blade or whatever. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Like,
I
cause
just I've never been able to get past the machete thing because you don't have to be close up to them. You could do
right.
this from a distance. You could chase somebody with this slashing and gouging.
Or
It
like a
would cause
katana sword even, like, that
yeah,
gives you real distance, but
yeah, right. And this would cause the large gouging and things like that because of the
Yeah,
way the
that
blade
would.
being so width. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Good
know if they
point.
did or if they didn't. That's a good question, though.
Because it's not easy to like cut a mattress like that. I've tried to cut one up before to dispose of it and make it smaller. That is not something you just slice right through.
No, and see that was my point, and that's why I went back to this because when I looked at the gouge on the mattress, it's a good width like this, and
Right.
it's perfect, and it looks like somebody was maybe near the mattress and they were trying to go at her possibly,
Yeah.
and missed her and hit them. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Yeah.
because she was moving around,
Yeah.
it
God
it
love her.
it almost matches perfect to me. So that's why I feel like that. So. There has to be bone there could be, Ozzy, there could be slivers and pieces of it, that's absolute.
Yeah,
So
and vice versa. Yeah, and like metal in the bone where yeah, I
right.
agree. They had to fit.
I do
So
think
it's
so.
so horrible. It's just so horrible. It just never I still have trouble like just comprehending that somebody could have done
Yeah.
any of this. Like nothing is
Oh,
that I've
yeah, the
never been that
person
upset about anything. But I don't think it
and
was one person either, but
no, I've seen types of stuff like this done, I've responded to stuff like this, but never no if it how can I explain? Like, I think I've seen a few times people stabbed, but it's usually in the heat of a situation or a lot of times it's domestic type stuff or something like that, but
right.
this was a whole different, like, level of crazy in my opinion, so
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
gotta be a special kind of
And that
person
took
to do something.
I don't believe that I'm sorry, I do not believe that Bryan Kohberger had the cojones to walk up in there, never doing anything, never even been
No.
in a fight in school, and you're gonna walk up in there and do that just with a knife. I mean,
I
things
right.
could go very wrong very quickly with a knife. I mean, it's
Well, and here's the thing, one of the main things that people forget a lot of times is to walk into a house that you don't know,
yeah,
all the lights are on, there's 5 cars in the driveway, you have no idea if you got what if you got 5
2
football
cars
players
that
in there?
aren't normal there. Yeah, 2 SUVs, they could have held 6 people each. So, I mean, you're looking
Yeah,
at a possibility of 20 people in that house
could
if
have been
you
a party going on, yeah, right,
yeah, you don't know.
you don't know. When
And
like
I
I
just have
said
a hard time thinking that that neighborhood would have seen a person that was coming and just sitting and watching things all the time. Come on now, nobody noticed him. I mean, I know they backtracked on their, he was watching, but come on, if he had it all, like, I'm sorry, I pay attention. If I'm coming home and there's just like weird car out there with some weirdo sitting inside of it, I'm gonna notice,
yeah,
especially if he's just sitting there not getting out of the car.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
there's a lot of people that's not like
somebody's
it's
gonna
a
notice,
quiet little dark road in the country. I
right?
mean, come on. I don't
Yeah,
know.
and the way Bill Thompson described this at the end of the sentencing hearing, this was their final was that, well, we believe the house was targeted, that Bryan Kohberger just decided to do it right before he did it. Shut up and sit down. There's no way that anybody that has any common sense is gonna do that. And like I said, he doesn't know
Yeah.
at that point, seeing all the vehicles and all the lights on, he could have walked into a house full of football players. How stupid would that be to walk
Yeah.
into that situation? They'd have destroyed him.
And why
So
wouldn't you pick the house that's in the country where nobody's around to hear anyone make any noise? Why would you be like, I'm going to pick the house that's directly on display from the
yep.
president of U of I's house?
Yeah.
And it's lit up, it's like the king of the castle. It's the highest point in the neighborhood. Everybody can see it. That's the only reason why, if you were trying to say that the house was the target, then I would say that the intended person to harm was Green because it's
Mhm.
right there in front of him. Like
Yeah.
it makes no
That's a
sense.
good point. And here's the thing, with his knowledge too, folks, remember something. With Brian's knowledge,
Yeah.
if it was all true, the people that were, in my opinion, picking on him and bullying him over at WSU, he knows, you know, death penalty states, non-death penalty states based on the papers that he wrote, so on and so forth. So he's
Yeah.
gonna come over to a state that has the death penalty,
Sure.
attack
Yeah.
people he doesn't know that did nothing to him whatsoever, rather than the people that may have been bullying him in the state that has the death
Exactly.
penalty. That doesn't have. I mean, come on.
Yeah. If you had anger towards beautiful people or women or whatever, why wouldn't you go after the ones that were making crap up about you?
Thank you, thank you. And again, I think we've all
I
come to
allegedly, in my opinion.
the premise that he's truly not obviously an incel after watching,
No.
the DMV video and the female law enforcement officer that pulled him over and all these other things. This is just ridiculous. It truly is. So
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have a problem talking. He
no,
didn't have a problem at all, and especially not do you hear what people said about that pool party where he was talking to chicks and
two at one time. He sat right in the middle of
yeah.
them. Yeah,
And even the one guy was like, he was really trying to be my friend and get me to go hiking with him. And I'm like, why aren't you a stuck up guy?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
They
come
were
on.
pretty douchey.
He's just trying to be your friend, but that wasn't somebody that was all incelish and shy and quiet and backward.
Nope,
So,
not even close. So yeah, it doesn't match. It just doesn't match.
yeah.
So hence the
Right.
reason, like I said, I'm trying to look into the backgrounds of the victims a little bit, and
Yeah.
who were they connected with, or
It's
what were they
victimology.
connected
It's what
with?
you're supposed to do. Yeah. It's what
Yeah,
they're doing. You
that
gotta
way
know
we
the
can
profile.
understand them. Absolutely, yes. And if we can understand them a little bit more, maybe we can understand this a little bit more.
Yes.
Just saying. So,
Yeah, because I just
um,
thought that, like I said, with all these people talking about Ethan, it really touched me. I just thought even more so that he really was a good person, and he
it
he
comes from
deserves to be really missed.
yeah, he comes from a good family.
Yeah,
Everybody seems to like him.
nice people.
And that's what everybody keeps saying. If they're telling the truth, you know,
I'm sure.
I
I
just
what a
just
shame.
gotta wonder. I'm just looking through everything and trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. I'd love to see some Delt interviews myself. I agree with that, Jen. Um,
Every time I hear that, I think Delta, Delta, Delta. Can I help you? Help you? Help you?
right. The whole time I've been watching this stuff and hearing these sororities, and it reminds me of Revenge of the Nerds. Crazy, crazy.
I know that guy just passed away not very long ago.
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very. He come from a large family. Welcome, Danny.
I loved those movies.
They were good. What do you think Ann Taylor thinks about all the documents, videos that have been released? Surely she can see the evidence doesn't point. I'm sure she's got her own thoughts. I don't know what to
She
say,
knows everything that we know pretty much.
but
Maybe
yeah,
a little. I mean, she had a good investigator. She had a good staff. I think that's why she was so,
yeah.
upset. Look, I mean, I could see it on her face. I don't know.
I think her and Mastiff both were well, and actually Vic Barlow as well.
Yeah.
I think they truly believed in Brian's innocence, and that they knew what was happening in front of their faces, and it's just very upset. I believe
Vicka had to for sure know what she was looking at and what, how specimens doubled and things, like she knew. And I think she was going to have a lot to say. I think it was just going to be difficult to dumb it down, honestly, for Hitler to try to follow. He was not grasping or attempting to grasp whatever she was saying earlier.
There was an entire hearing, an entire conversation between him and her that they blacked out everything in the documents on, and that I'd really like to know what that was all about, truly.
Yeah, that would be, man. Wish I'd like to be a fly on the wall in his office sometimes.
You're not lying.
All right, I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Absolutely. I think Kai Davis was in Delta as well, Michelle. I don't quote me, but I'm not sure. We will find out.
Chat.
All right, let's get some more of this in like I was going to, and then we're going to move to something else with this. But thank you all again for being here. For those of you that may have just popped in, we appreciate you very much, and thank you for joining us.
Welcome.
Was he religious? Did he go to church? Not that I know. assume you would have said something, but to ask the question.
Yeah.
Do you know anybody that has that kind of car? Ever seen that car in the area?
I haven't. No.
Are you a hunter? Outdoorsman?
Yeah, I guess. My dad's way more avid than I am. Probably wishes I was a bit more, but I just got my hunting license a year ago or so.
Okay, I'm going to show you a picture of the knife. This is a very unique looking knife just because of, well, have you ever seen a knife like this before? Do you know what kind of knife that is? Do you know anybody who owns one?
No, I don't. I'm familiar with the K-bar because I've seen them at like gun shops and things like that, but no, I don't know.
Really unique handle.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Leather wrapping.
Okay. Unfamiliar.
Which they don't know it have that handle in the first place, even if it was a K-bar.
I want to know how the hell he knows.
He can't.
Why are they showing this specific knife?
Right. There's a synthetic version. There's.
I don't. This is what I don't understand. He's pointing out this is a special type of knife. It's a specific version of it. Blah 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 blah. It's almost like they're feeding them this narrative about this specific knife, so on and so forth, without even knowing what the hell they're talking about because they have no knife to know that about.
Yeah, and it's quite common knife too, being as it's given out to most people in the Marines. So,
yeah,
that.
This is weird because when you Google the sheath that knife is in it, that's one of them. Yeah, but there's multiple versions of that sheath multiple versions of that knife that have the same type of sheath. There's a black handled one. There's
synthetic.
There's
stuff,
a few different ones I've seen. Yeah, right.
If you were going to get a knife, you wouldn't want the leather one that's going to hold the blood evidence on you more.
No,
you would want the synthetic one that you could wipe down easily.
Yeah, so they just Googled it and took the first one and said, "Here, look, this is what he used." And have you ever seen any of this before? You don't know that. It is what it is. It's ridiculous.
Chalk it up to another thing in Moscow.
Yes, of course.
So these last questions are going to be a little weird, but they're kind of supposed to be. When did you hear that this had happened?
I heard before anyone else in the house, really. I heard it from my friend who had heard that there was a group of deceased people and that one of them might be Ethan. And I just stepped out of my room for the first time. He's our.
I was once your. True story.
Right.
Okay, so he told you, and when you fully realized what had happened, that there were 4 people that had been murdered via being stabbed, and one of them was Ethan, and one of them was Anna, and they were at that 1122 house. What was your initial take? What did you first think?
I don't know. I wasn't that close with the girls, so I was kind of missing a lot of pieces in that sense of I didn't even honestly tell I didn't know the other 3. I didn't even know that Xana was there with Ethan. I just heard Ethan's name, and then probably 3 or 4 days after I figured out the other people, or we heard or somehow. But
and this is the part that I have a very hard time believing.
Yeah.
That makes no
wouldn't
sense.
Ask who the other ones were.
Right. You knew before 3 or 4 days. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but
you're not going to be 4 people were found dead. Oh, one was Ethan? That's where it stops. No way.
Once again, 100%. No, I don't believe that at all. Not at all. That's so stupid. It just makes no sense.
You would have to ask.
Yeah, right. That's a good one. How about what time did you hear the news? They don't ask. Their questions are ridiculous. They're weird. So
I know.
Once again, Typical Moscow PD. Well, this is ISP, but still, it all flows together.
Honestly, my initial reaction wasn't even like, how did this happen? It was, or like, what happened? It was just like, Ethan, like, that was the only thing I could think about, was just like, nobody should have to go through that, and like, not, especially not him, out of all people. Like, he was the least deserving of that. Like, that, I feel like that was the only thing I could think of, was the fact that, like, again, I wouldn't wish that upon anyone else in the world, but especially him. Like, he never deserved that. I feel like that was the only thing that kept running through my head for the first 3 days.
Just because he was such a good person.
Just like the most impeccable. Like, again, not the smartest, not the hardest working all the time, but like just the most genuine ever. Like, that was.
Those are nice things to say.
Fair enough.
Not the smartest, not the most hardworking. He basically just, I'm not even going to go there. Anyway,
Most genuine, though. I mean, like,
I guess that's all that matters because he was genuine, sure.
yeah. But I'll give him a little leeway there.
Like Lex Senior said, now tell us the unscripted because this all sounds so scripted. It's ridiculous. I agree with that one.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. It does seem like they were like, don't trash anyone in the family.
Yep.
Never lacked that, ever. So,
if you had to attribute, I mean, what did you suspect who did you suspect had done this? Or what type of person would you suspect had done this? And what do you think their motivations might have been?
I don't know. I guess when I heard that there was no sexual mutilation of the bodies, it is almost more frightful in the sense of still being hurt, or like that person still being in an area, because like that changes the motive or like the reasoning.
Sexual mutilation.
That was a little specific. I think somebody had a little class in, criminal justice or something, but that was
Interesting.
a poor choice of words, or interesting choice of words, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Jack.
Behind it a lot, right? So I guess that's kind of was my main thing. I don't really know what I thought out of that, but I was just more taken aback by that, I guess, of the fact that like there was like it was just to kill. There was no like that's what stuck with me the hardest, I guess. I don't know if that answers your question or not, but
no, it's a good take on it. Some people say interesting things that it's like, oh, okay, yeah. Do you think it could be somebody within?
What's that?
Why would you assume that though? Just because it wasn't sexual, is that the only reason? He's like, it was just a kill. Like it could have been robbery or revenge or home invasion. I don't know. I mean, there were other things that would have come to my mind, but besides thrill killer.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just not.
It's weird. Just weird.
Yeah. It's not number one on my list.
Agreed.
In the Greek system that did this, that knew them. Do you think there's people in the Greek system that are capable of this?
I believe so. I couldn't put names to that, or but there's situations, even like don't take this in the wrong way at all, but I live alone in that bottom room. Like I could walk out and do anything at any point in the night, and none of my brothers would ever know. So it's
interesting.
I don't know about sneaking out and being a
don't take this the wrong way.
Library is the same thing, but
I can sneak out and do anything I want, and nobody would ever know. Okay, buddy.
Hello, Angel T.
Hey, Angel. Kids are crazy.
People think it would be hard, but it would not be that hard for someone to, tiptoe out of their house at 3 a.m. and all their buddies are drunk, or who knows.
3 a.m.?
3 a.m. Huh.
Good point.
There it is again. He's not the only one that said this either. There's been multiple people that have used that 3 a.m. time. It's interesting.
That or they all have to just talk.
He definitely has a lot to say, Jess. I agree with that. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I think there's been more than one person that thinks somebody within the Greek system did this too. He's not the only one.
Yeah.
And again, it's almost in a sense that Van Leuven's kind of pushing that to you guys, though. Yeah, Kayla Wynn said it. Lyndon, he said it. There's a couple more that say the 3 a.m. thing too. So just saying.
There's a lot of different circumstances people are in that I think would allow opportunity for this. And my gut, I've talked to Jim about this a lot, and we're kind of on the same page, but just due to, I don't believe, I mean, you guys know more than me, but I don't believe that it could be a traveling person. I mean, again, it's not hard to guess what a college kid's doing on a Saturday, whatever. But to me, it was a bit more meditated than that. And to me, it's like someone wouldn't just be able to like waltz through Moscow on a weekend and hit timing points like that. And like Thanksgiving break and snow on the ground and like things like that, where there was like, that's where I think it sadly came from. Someone, maybe not the Greek community, but someone who had
a lot of people are from out of town.
Yeah.
Ball games.
Yeah, that's true.
And, these, especially, the girls have big social media presences.
Yeah.
A lot of postings of photos online and whatnot.
Yeah.
You can digitally stalk someone these days.
That's true. I don't know. I think it'd be hard for someone to hit those kind of time periods just because, like, I mean, it's easy to guess that they're drinking, but time periods are so sporadic on those kind of things. I don't know. I don't think someone could come through on a weekend and get that kind of luck. And I don't think it was luck.
What does he mean? Like, what is his timing period?
Yeah, weekend and hit timing points like that. And like Thanksgiving break and snow on the ground and like things like that, where there was like, that's where I think it sadly came from. Someone, maybe not the Greek community, but someone who had
a lot of people are from out of town.
Yeah.
Ball games.
Yeah, that's true.
And, these, especially, the girls have big social media presences.
Yeah.
A lot of postings of photos online and whatnot.
Yeah.
You can digitally stalk someone these days.
That's true.
Redirect.
I don't know. I think it'd be hard for someone to hit those kind of time periods just because, like, I mean, it's easy to guess that they're drinking, but time periods are so sporadic on those kind of things. I don't know. I don't think someone could come through on.
Like, what is he referring to? Them drinking or?
No idea, because he's all over the place. This is so wild.
Because I don't think it'd be
right.
Wild to think on the weekends that college kids would be drinking. I don't know. It's weird.
And that's what a lot of people are saying. Is it seems like Van Leuven is really trying hard to either to steer him away from certain things, or to other things possibly,
or get him to not talk about that time frame or whatever. Something weird with that,
right?
Yeah.
Anything's possible, Senor. I've said that for months now. We never know. All right.
On a weekend and get that kind of luck. And I don't think it was luck. You guys probably do get a lot of tips, huh?
He didn't answer him, or is he just whispering?
Is there anything else that you haven't talked about that you think that we should know about Ethan or you or the victims or anything?
No.
Okay. So on the night before, were you around at the house?
I was. I helped set up the lodge for the lodge party we had. Like moved all the couches into the study and stuff. And then I probably hung out at the party. So we always have someone who's sober. So I was kind of one of those guys that night. I wasn't assigned, but I just was hanging out up top. And then I went to bed about 12:30.
That was a controlled entrance party.
Yeah.
Anything happen at the party?
No.
Nobody getting yelling match with somebody. Nobody. No fights.
No, it was smooth. All of our parties go smooth. He's a very good negotiator when it comes to getting people out that he doesn't care to have in there. So we never really have conflicts or problems.
So where was the fight at that happened that night? Okay.
Yeah.
Completely avoiding that. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's a good point too, Kim. He could have been writing him a message about tips, like where did the tip come from? Yeah, that's true too. We don't know. He's writing a lot, that's for sure.
Yeah. Where did the tip come from?
Problems with guys with girls or things like that. I mean,
did you notice if Kaylee or Maddie came to the party?
I didn't.
Do you think you would have noticed if they had come?
Honestly, no. I don't really keep an eye out for people like that.
See,
I'm ready to get my degree and get out of here.
What does that mean?
People like that.
Yeah, I want to know what.
Yeah, that's a good point. What does that mean? People, I don't keep my eye out for people like that.
Yeah, I mean, what exactly are you implying? That would have been the follow-up question. People like what exactly? What do you mean?
And
people
why
like
didn't you follow that
people
up?
like what? People like party like too much, or what? What are you saying? I don't like it.
That's crazy. And then he says right after that, hold on. Let me play the whole thing.
I don't really keep an eye out for people like that. I'm ready to get my degree and get out of here.
See, what does that mean?
I don't really keep my eye out for people like that. I'm ready to get my degree and get out of here. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Right. Like, what is he trying to say? There are people that aren't going to go anywhere in life or something. I mean, because what is the comment
What
about
it sounds
he
like.
wants to get out of there, or like he's above them somehow. I don't know what he's trying to say, but that really,
It comes off that way.
yeah. Like, you don't say people like that. People like that. That kind of statement makes me. I don't like that.
That's what I'm thinking. Partiers.
Yeah.
You're in a fraternity, bro. What the hell do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
And get out of there. He wants to hurry up and get out of there. Like, I'm sure this kid partied too. He's trying to play this Mr. Goody Two Shoes. I was Mr. Perfect shit. And that's a joke.
He looks like freaking Shaggy from the
He does.
damn
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
Yep. I fully agree.
Yeah. I'm not buying it.
Nope.
So did you see Ethan and Xana at the party?
No, I just saw setting up the lodge earlier, but I never saw Ethan and Xana in the lodge.
So he said he saw Hunter setting up the lodge earlier. They didn't redact that very well, but he never saw Ethan. Interesting.
He didn't see Ethan. He didn't see the girls. He didn't see Xana.
He saw nobody.
Yeah.
And said he went to bed about midnight. You didn't see anybody, huh?
Right. Yeah.
You're not telling the truth, bro. Just admit it.
Something's up.
He was meaning Hunter Chapin because the other Hunter wouldn't have been there.
So if you didn't see him, you don't know what time he left. Did you happen to go to the other formal, I think it was the sorority? Did you happen to go to that?
I wasn't.
Anything else we haven't talked about?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the interview at 5:08.
The search for
So ridiculous. I agree with that, SRB. In some ways, it does come off that.
And where were Maddie's friends? Like, it didn't really seem like we've seen anybody that spoke for Maddie much.
No, and the weird thing is,
Also liked.
yeah. At one point in time, it was brought up that it seemed like Kaylee had friends that she was old with that were older than her, maybe that had been like seniors beforehand.
Right.
And that her and Kaylee didn't hang out with the same group of people. So, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. And then if you ask Dylan, she's lived with them for 2 months, and they're like the best friends in the entire world.
Yeah. Yeah, and then in the one Dateliner or whatever it was, it made Maddie and Ashlyn Couch out to be best friends, and that her and Kaylee basically weren't friends at all, which blew my mind. So
Yeah. I don't know. So he said Morse code. Yeah, that.
that dude was writing a million miles a minute. I agree with you.
He was shaking whatever that table. He was like a hard writer.
Yeah. So I'm going to jump to a couple different things real quick here.
Sure.
Let me find this one from, hold on. All right. This is an older one. Yeah. We're going to go with this one first.
Oh, his sister was an Alpha Phi.
Yes. It's Maisie herself. All right, guys. Let's jump back to this. A couple of these here. For those of you that aren't familiar, this is Jim and Stacy Chapin. These are Ethan's parents.
I think Jim is adorable.
I feel bad for him. I really, like, something is, I've always felt horrible for him. Of all of them.
Yeah.
He just seems completely lost.
It's Stacy's house.
Yeah.
Guys are doing.
That's a tough question.
It is a tough question.
It's not something you ever expect to hear, ever. Like the call we took from our kids who were there, and you just expect to outlive your kids. Honestly, I don't know. We're just trying to process it. It's not a call that you think that you're going to have to speak with the funeral home directors and the FBI and have it hit national news. I mean, we're more concerned, Ethan was a triplet, and that's a big thing. There's a couple of things. Ethan was a triplet, and that's the most important thing for us because we have these other two kids that are very impacted by this, and they need to be lifted up and cared for. And I think the other thing that's important to us is the reason why we've agreed to do this is, number one, you're local. And number two, it's important for us to get Ethan's story out. We don't really want anybody else representing him. And
okay, so
that was Steve.
Yeah, there's the first speaking point right there. We really don't want anybody else representing Ethan. We want to get his story out.
And number one, you're local. Like,
yeah.
You didn't even want to talk to the national news or anybody?
No.
How you want to get their story out, but you don't want anybody to talk about it that's not local?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's agreed. And yeah, I do. I agree with you, SRB. No matter how we feel about things that their parents have said or done, I agree. They're definitely hurt.
Sure.
There's no denying whatsoever, especially, I'm not saying she's not. He shows it more. That's all I'll say. So.
Yes. His eyes get me.
He's like deeply, deeply hurt, I think, in my opinion. I'm not saying she's not.
Sure, they both are. I mean, she's just a stronger individual. She's just a stronger personality type than is usually somebody that I relate to.
Absolutely. Welcome, Mama D. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. I do agree. They're hurting. They're definitely grieving. It's just there's some weird things that have gone down with them since, is all I'm saying. But
Yeah.
this is still important to see and hear what they're saying. So that was the most important thing right there. We don't want anybody else representing Ethan, period. Now,
But I think it's important for people to understand that, like, you don't have to like someone
right,
to feel sorry, or to, have empathy for their loss.
compassion, exactly.
Yeah, like, I mean, you don't have to be my type of person. Maybe we would never be friends
Sure,
in life. I
sure.
don't have to like you or the things you say. It doesn't mean that I wish badly upon you or I'm trying to take away from your
Exactly.
loss.
Amen.
Like, we don't all have to be friends.
1,000,000%.
Hi, Canadian cat lady.
Welcome, dear.
It's hard to have people speaking on his behalf, so we think it's best for us to do this.
And you did say, of course, that he was a triplet, and looking through the pictures you sent, like you said, they seem to be always together. I mean, did they all go to high school and then college together also?
This interview was done November 15th, 2 days after the murders, guys. 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was interesting that it was so soon to me. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Elementary, high school, everything, college, they all went to the same university. Yeah, I mean, everything. We travel, we play, we hike, everything we do is all of us together. I mean, we're a pretty tight family.
Did you say that they were the ones that called you about this happening?
Yeah.
Yes.
That girl looks like
And
she
then
could
are
be
you guys
with
all back
Kaylee.
together now?
We are.
Yeah, we're in our home in northern Idaho, our summer home.
What did you say, hon?
I said that girl looks like she could be related to Kaylee.
She looks like Kaylee. It's weird. I know.
Yeah. Their summer home. So whatever they did, I don't know what daddy did for a living or mom. I don't know.
They do very, very well for themselves. Yeah.
Yeah. Hats off.
Absolutely.
We're going to be here for a couple days just to regroup a little.
Yeah.
And can you just tell me a little bit about Ethan? I think I was told he was very athletic. I think he played basketball and tennis or basketball. Just tell me a little about his interests. What did Ethan like to do?
Anything.
He played
You name
anything.
it, he played it, literally. I think we just watched a thing from the university, spike ball champion, volleyball champion. I mean, right? I mean, he just literally would play and do anything. He played club soccer for years. We traveled, all of our kids are athletic and we traveled every weekend, and he was involved in anything. He just literally, he was, I don't know.
He just loved to play everything.
He did.
All
He
the
loved
sports.
sports. I mean, our love language with him was sports. Like, I literally watched, I follow like NFL football so that I can literally have a conversation with Ethan, because I could, send him a text message, and, that was I don't know, just everything. I don't know, that and country music. I mean,
Yeah.
He's funny. He literally, we were trying to have a conversation really quickly about our favorite memory. We can't come up with one. I mean, he literally lit up every room, everybody. He was friend to all. He was an incredible human. I mean, one of a kind, popular. I mean, not that that matters, but I don't know. I think we believe that if you literally ask anybody in his life, anybody, they would tell you the same exact thing. I mean, I just got an email from his counselor at college, And he was just said, I love that kid the minute I met him. He literally walked in my office last week, and it was just simply to say hi. He had a huge smile. The whole, like, the feeling inside of the office changed just because he walked in. He always had something funny to say. That's been something we've talked a lot about. I mean, he was definitely the comedian of the three kids. He kept us all. I mean, we have the funniest videos of him.
He's the kind of kid that everybody wanted to be around.
Yeah.
He was just a good kid.
He's a good kid.
It's hard not to think that way about him. And some more,
Yeah.
I've been sent this more than once. And it's very interesting, Sausage. I think she 100% knows more. And I think the twins, the other two of the triplets, have told her. And I think that's why she felt safe sending the other two back, because she knew that maybe it's possible that Ethan did get himself involved in something specific without even realizing. Maybe that he did is the thought that I've kind of had. I wondered myself too, maybe with not even trying to. He could have gotten wrapped up in something because he was so likable, because he was friends with everybody, and maybe he trusted everybody too, Some of the stuff that I've seen of him, and everything I've heard of him, he sounds like that guy, that trustworthy, I want to be your friend no matter what type kid, very open and friendly and fun and all that. I mean, it's very plausible. He got wrapped up in something that he had no clue what the hell he was doing, and it
In
turned
my
ugly on him.
opinion, I think they think that something was Xana.
I'm sure.
In my opinion, I think they think he was wrong place, wrong time, and didn't have anything to do with whatever happened.
But that's what I'm saying is,
That's
if
just
he did,
yeah.
it was because it was said earlier on, if you remember nothing, that there were people that came forward and said she was not fond of Xana and him being together and blah, 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 different.
They had Xana there that summer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe she was trying. I mean, I don't know. I'm
Most
not
mothers do. Yeah.
I'm not a mom of a son, but
My mother was like this with
you
me
do
in the
wonder
preacher.
sometimes, is this one good enough for my kid sometimes, so
Yeah.
maybe it was like that. Unfortunately, some moms are overbearing, or
Well,
maybe
and
nobody's good enough for their boy, or
my mother was like that with me. Yes.
because I think Xana was awesome.
Well, most everybody does, and everybody did, and that's what she may not have seen that at first. He did, and they should have looked through his eyes as their son, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And
This
she
is
may have had somebody pegged in her mind as the type he
Yep.
would be with,
Yes. Yes. Bingo. And that may not have been who he was with in the past, which is why it was so exciting for him, because Xana was a free spirit. She was open. She was obnoxious in some ways, but good ways. Okay.
Yeah.
And was loud and fun. And that wasn't what he was brought up to be around. More
Well,
probably
people
more
like that.
conservative.
Not everybody
Yeah.
likes us. I'm one of
I
those
get it.
loud
I get
people
it.
too. So
That
some
was
people
my
take
wife.
that the wrong way.
They do.
Oh,
I hear you,
my
kitty.
cat is going crazy right now.
I hear him.
All
No, in this here, WS Kim, welcome dear, said, I think it involves the boy who drowned. You're talking about Hudson Lindau. A lot of people have said that Ethan was close to him, and that a lot of people think that it could have. And I'm not doubting that. So, very interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for being here again, WSG. We appreciate you. And Caden Young, too. Yeah. Your kitty is not happy. I hear him.
I'm
Wow.
sorry. No, yeah, that's my girl. I don't know. We
Oh, no,
rescued
it
a
doesn't
cat.
bother me. Doesn't
We
bother
had
me.
we had an injured cat just a few days ago that was on the porch meowing all night long, and I
Gotcha.
ended up taking it to the emergency rescue people because it had
Right.
an injury to its leg, and she's been calling out the window, I think, for this cat ever since. So I'll mute me. And
No
then
apologies needed. It's okay. I think it's cute.
yeah, she says hello.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I know Xana was friends with some people that he probably wouldn't have been friends with, and it just makes me wonder. Is all I'm saying. He's a big dude. He was very well liked. Um, you got to kind of wonder in some ways, is all I'm saying. You never know. So,
Kind to all.
Didn't deserve what happened.
No. Oof.
And wasn't he going to school to study? It was something to do with sports, wasn't it?
Sports management, I think. I don't know the technical title of it. But yeah, I mean, we told him he should go be a teacher and a coach. I mean, he was incredible the way he worked with kids, and he refereed youth basketball on the weekends in Mount Vernon. I don't know. He touched a lot of people. I mean, it's the amount of support that we've seen so far has been incredible. Right?
Yeah.
Our neighbors, everybody. It's incredible. I mean, we have messages from people that just are like, I knew him and he was incredible. Our daughter knew him, and all she talked about was how great he was. I mean, it's a huge loss. We were at Parents Weekend last weekend with them, and Jim and I left that weekend. And as we pulled out of Moscow, we literally were like, we've done it. We've literally done it as parents. We've created 3 incredible humans that will go on and have something great to offer to this world. Honestly, all 3 of them. We literally had a conversation that we will no longer have to worry about these kids because we did it.
Yeah.
What way, people can support you guys right now?
It's an interesting situation because in all of your hardships in life, whatever you're going through, there's always like an outcome, like you get through it, right? Like, I don't know, whatever it is. This is something you wake up and you realize it's never going to go away, and it's very different. It's a very different. 2 a.m. is a dark hour, I can tell you that. We're all.
And I guess just during this time, like I said, you guys seem very
I can tell you that. Different. It's a very different. 2 a.m. is a dark hour, I can tell you that. We're all.
And I guess just during the
see, there's that 2 a.m. statement that, I don't know. It's been stated that Othram told them stuff early on about things I don't know what to believe or not to believe, but I just don't even know. Just don't even know.
this time, like I said, you guys seem very tight knit. Are you just like, what's going forward look like for you? I know that's a hard question right now, but I know it seems like you guys are really there supporting each other through this.
I think one of the first things that, like, when we got Maisie and Hunter, one of the first things, that came to me is that our life has literally taken a left turn, and I don't know how that's gonna affect us, but we will not let this sink us or sink our kids, because if anything, they have to go on and shine Ethan's bright light on their own.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all the questions I have right now, unless there's anything else you guys wanted to add.
Kids, do you want us? Our kids are here watching. Do you guys have anything you want to add? Hunter, Maisie?
Mm-hmm.
He was their number 1, and that's going to be a hard loss for both of our kids. Both Maisie and Hunter. He was kind of each of their number 1. So it's going to be hard just for the 3 of them without him now that they're 2. We've gone from 3 to 2, and it's going to be hard for the 2 kids to figure out how to live life when you've spent 20 years as 3, and now they have to figure out how to be 2 and carry, I don't know. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's important for us. I mean, the reason we've agreed to do this is there's some misinformation out there, and that's been hard for us. And that's why we, as a family, talked about it and agreed to do this, because the things that are being said are 100% not true. There's not drugs involved. There's not some weird.
Now, that is partly why we're watching this. The first thing she comes out and says is there's not drugs involved. How does she know that? She doesn't. This is, again, I want you guys to understand something. She couldn't know that, okay? And I mean this with absolute nothing but due respect and compassion. But this is November 15th of 2022. There's no way they know. They couldn't know.
I mean, unless she's
Probably
just
doesn't.
been told that no, there weren't any drugs in the house or
Well,
something.
and that's possible, or she doesn't want to believe that, which I can get that too. It could be a combination of things. I agree.
Yeah.
But it's almost like she wants to hurry up and get out and say, no, there was no drugs, there was no this, there was no that.
Well, I'm sure she seems like she has a level of respect that she's trying to maintain.
Of course.
Yes. And
yes, absolutely. Of
I mean,
course.
within 2 days, I'm going to give her a little leeway here. There's not, I mean, you know, as we get, I don't know. It's so hard to say what you would say or what you would think.
I mean, I guess I would
this soon, like,
I don't know.
Later on, though, I mean, I start to,
yeah, I got you.
You know,
I get it. But again, and I mean this with all due respect and compassion, folks. But again, this is about asking questions. I never would get disrespect on purpose or anything like that.
No.
You guys know me like that.
you
So
know, you're tender.
yeah,
Don't
well,
care.
too much sometimes, but yeah. But there's that right out of the gate, and I gotta give them. I will give them, and I always have given them, you know, a lot of grace because this is 2 days. 2 days. That's unbelievable to me. 2 days.
Yeah.
So, just saying.
But yeah, that is awfully quick to just be like,
Yeah.
you know, I mean,
And she's very matter of fact about it. You know what I mean?
yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's the thing that caught me off guard a little bit. So,
Well, yeah. I mean, I try to tell myself they're going through stages of grief. So I try to think like sometimes when I think like, boy, they're being a real a-hole, you know, like
yeah.
I try to tell myself like maybe they're in that denial phase right now, or you know, like whew.
Yeah, like I agree with Jesse. This is in a sense, I believe this is try to, I can't talk for shit today, sorry. Protect Ethan's image and so that there's some kind of a respect behind this, because it was stated initially that there was drug overdoses and then shootings and then parties and then this and then that, you know, and then after hearing the interviews with the other Sigma Chi guys, and then we're hearing this, he was on top of this day one, obviously. So, and then they probably do know that Stannis family their background had some drug involvement, you know,
She
there's
probably
that
had a
too.
background check done.
I wouldn't doubt it. So there's that too.
My guess, I don't know, speculation.
So that's why we're seeing this. But on we go.
Love triangle. Ethan stayed the night at his girlfriend's house, who was one of 5 girls who.
She was real big on that. He wasn't living there, and
What's that?
she was real big on that. He wasn't living there and stuff too. Like
That's what I'm saying, you guys.
Like-
This is not at all like what we know if you think about it. So
yeah. Good point.
Love triangle. Ethan was figure out how. It's important, and that's been hard for us, and that's why we, as a family, talked about it and agreed to do this, because the things that are being said are 100% not true. There's not drugs involved. There's not some weird love triangle. Ethan stayed the night at his girlfriend's house, who was one of 5 girls who lived in the home.
yeah, but Ethan wasn't just spending the night at his girlfriend's house. He was there 24/7 for the past year plus. Maybe mom didn't know that, but
See them pursed lips and that eye roll, like she looked at him like one of 5 girls.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
yeah, she
right,
thinks it's something with the girls,
exactly.
I would say.
That's how it comes off.
Yeah.
And it's just important that people let the criminal part of it try to work itself out, and that these kids, these all of the kids were just really good, great kids. So, I mean, the light of the school, I mean, everybody knew them.
One of them, I believe, was his girlfriend was also killed. Is that correct?
Yes, Xana. Yeah, they were in the same room.
And I think that's all the questions I have, but I really do appreciate you guys sharing more about Ethan so we can understand more about him and share.
In the same room.
She didn't say they were sleeping.
His girlfriend was also killed. Is that correct?
Yes, Xana. Yeah, they were in the same room.
Say that again, hon.
I said she didn't say they were sleeping.
They were in the same room. They weren't sleeping, right?
Yeah. She didn't want to say they were in bed.
Right.
And I think that's all the questions I have, but I really do appreciate you guys sharing more about Ethan so we can understand more about him and share more about him with, Western Washington and the community here.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Right. 1 minute. Now, this is another one. This pops up about a year after. Okay. I think this is Jim and Stacy again.
University of Idaho students were murdered near campus. Their families are finding ways to remember them. Ethan Chapin was one of those students, a triplet born and raised here in Skagit County. And this month, he would have turned 21. I sat down with his parents, Jim and Stacy, to talk about how their family is doing, what comes next, and Stacy Chapin's new book, The Boy Who Wore Blue.
On a beautiful star-filled October night, triplet children were born, and oh, what a sight. 3 healthy babies, what could we say? Such a joyful, amazing, and momentous day. But there was something incredible about that boy who wore blue. His bubbly personality immediately shone through. I just needed people to have the true story of him. For people who know him, it's a little bit of a memoir. And I think for people who don't know him, it's literally the message how Ethan lived his life.
Tell us about him.
Ethan, he was truly one of a kind.
He was an exceptional kid from the day he was born.
I mean, he just lived life to the fullest. He kept everybody in check.
And not just because he was 6'4".
No, not because he was 6'4". It's just that there was just a way about him, and he had a good message. His message is just be yourself and have fun and do good for everybody.
You just miss him walking into a room and
Yeah.
giving you a hug and making some funny comment. And he was amazing.
Is there anything that you miss the most?
Hugging him. Oh, I'd give anything. And yeah, that's it. I'd give anything to hug that kid again. In his blue Patagonia, his puffy blue Patagonia coat. Right?
How are you after almost a year?
It's shocking it's been a year. We spent, I call it a period of time, there was about 5 months that I call it the depths of hell. I mean, we went there, we've been there. I think you have to go there in order to start the journey out. That is the process of healing and figuring out how you live your life without this person that's been in it forever. I have a place kind of where Ethan lives in there, and it's a safe spot. For me, but I think overall, under all of these circumstances, I think we're doing well. This thing took one of our kids, but it can't take the.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
The rest of us.
I think about Maisie and Hunter a lot because I'm a multiple. And there's a unique, special connection that multiples have that other siblings do not have.
Yeah.
I know that. And so I've thought about them often having lost a piece of themselves in losing their brother.
Jim and I can sit here and tell you what it feels like to lose a child. I honestly cannot tell you what it must feel like for Maisie and Hunter to lose literally a piece of them. It's profoundly different for them than it is for us.
They came home mid-May after school was out, and they spent all summer at our Idaho home, and both worked. And it seems like they healed a lot during that period of time. It's just going to take time for us all.
When we send our kids off to school, to college, we think it's one of the safest places they could be.
Yes.
I mean, Moscow, Idaho?
Not in your wildest imagination or nightmares even. Could you imagine something like this?
We were at Parents' Weekend the week before. I mean, literally the week before, and just had the best time with the kids. And you would never think that something like this could ever happen.
It was the best weekend. And we were in the King Street house that weekend. I mean, we were like, these kids are living their best life.
So the Kingsford house, is that the Sigma Chi house? Is that another name for it? Or is she talking about?
I have no idea.
That's something I have to look up. I forgot about that. Okay. Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
You put a post on social, you sent it to me, that you spend no time being angry. That would not be energy well spent.
So we don't use that word anger.
We can't bring Ethan back. I mean, let's all be honest. Nothing we can do can bring him back. And when you start to feel angry, it literally can take you down a rabbit hole that just isn't a healthy place to be.
So what does justice look like for you in this?
Oh, I have not been asked that question.
The person who is in jail right now, that it's gonna take care of itself. You know, nothing we can do or say or anything is going to change what's going to happen to that individual.
You have no plans to even go to the trial, to even be in the courtroom from start to finish?
No, there is no closure. The only closure I have is knowing that my family is good and healthy, and we move on with our lives and do what we were doing prior to this terrible thing that's happened to our family.
It's a choice. You know, you just have to tuck that kid somewhere in there. And I'm thankful for the 20 years we had with him.
Totally.
100%.
So you have a tattoo on your arm.
So it's from a note that Ethan wrote me, probably the 4th grade. And, you know, he just signed it. I love you, Mom.
We are coming back up onto Parents' Weekend and a big birthday for your kids, 21.
21 was something that we talked about forever. Having these triplets turn 21 was going to be the greatest, the greatest night ever. That night cannot take away from Maisie and Hunter. So, you know, Parents' Weekend, it'll be a little bit camouflaged in Parents' Weekend, and then we'll go out and we're going to celebrate Maisie and Hunter. Yeah. We cannot forget that that's the priority.
Is there anything that you would want to share with parents who've suffered just a horrific loss?
Find something positive in every day. Find something that you feel like brings you joy in a day. There is always something there, no matter how dark the day feels. We found it every single day. He was selfless, caring, generous, and warm. And wherever he went, the friends would all swarm.
We want to pass on his positive energy.
This tale, the story of the boy who wore blue, is a message for everyone, including you.
That's his legacy for you.
That is.
Yeah, it is. Life is short, so give it your best. Be happy, smile, and encourage the rest.
That kind of not really a kid's book in my mind.
I mean, I don't know.
It's sweet.
I guess that's how you see it. It is cute, but
Oh,
That's
no.
wild. That's very interesting. And the one thing I will say, um, hmm, there's one more I wanted to give you guys too. Um,
I don't know. I'm sorry. I was very upset when she first said they would not attend the trial just because I thought that somebody needed to represent Ethan, but
well,
I
I
understand it's
agree.
their family. It's not for
I
me to
agree. Yes,
decide.
ma'am. And what bothers me the most now, and I mean this with all due respect and compassion for their loss. Um, this was they refused to go forward and have anything to do with the trial hearing, any of it, because she said you can't bring them back. But now that this WSU lawsuit came out, now they're involved in this. That bothers me a little. I'll say that honestly and truly.
Good point.
It does, and it's not. I
Yes.
don't know why their involvement is there, but when I see this interview, nothing, and I know you've heard me say this before. I didn't want it to be because of money. I wanted it to be because they wanted discovery. They were looking for some truth. All I see is money, though. Okay, and they're coming forward. They're going to be in support of this. They're going to be there for this, but they couldn't be there for the hearings and the trial of the person that they was believed to be the killer of their child. It bothers me a bit. Is all I'm saying.
Well, oh, let me see. I'm trying to be behaved. um, I'm not happy about the whole crime con thing. I
I
think
agree.
that crime con is supposed to be for armchair detectives, and then you're just gonna go and call us a bunch of names and try to stop armchair detectiving.
Mm-hmm.
And that's very interesting to me. But I also did some looking into who actually runs that.
Right.
And they have clients. Some clients are Nancy Grace and Howard Bloom and other all big Megan Kelly and all these people. So I was like, wow, okay, it really is mainstream people. So maybe
Yep.
us armchair detectives will need to find an armchair detective convention. I don't
I was
know.
gonna say a YouTube convention, right?
Yeah, start our own little
It wouldn't be
thing where
hard.
we support free speech and freedom of thought,
Yeah,
but that's
and
just
and
my
now we have the Gonsalves. They're gonna be the new voice. Okay.
mm, hmm,
Um,
yeah.
I don't even know what to say as far as that goes, but I think it's crazy.
I just find it don't call names if you don't want names called back. And if anybody is doing any kind of threatening, well, those people should be in trouble. And I'd just like to see where those police
Yeah.
reports are. Who are
Yes.
these people? Because that's not
Yes.
acceptable. It's not acceptable to any of us. I don't think
Mm-mm.
anyone here wants any harm or hurt to come to any of these families and never
No.
has.
None.
It's never been that way.
No. No. True. And honestly, it's the opposite of that.
It's,
We
that's
want them
what
to
I'm
have the truth. That's
yeah,
it. They
that's why
deserve that,
it's just
and they should
um,
be.
displaced
It,
anger, it seems like.
yeah, they should be wanting and feeling the same thing, in my opinion. But it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to understand where that anger is coming from and why it's aimed at people that are actually trying to just get to the truth, and whether that means that it is proven that it is Bryan or Bryan and
Right.
accomplices. We all want the people caught and held accountable because no one's going to feel safe.
Right.
And it's not gonna be any better if you got the wrong person. And,
And
I'm
yeah, and
sorry,
if
everybody deserved their day in court, and he didn't even get one because they had already condemned him. I mean,
yes,
there was nobody. You don't. I mean, they just everything about him. It was, just a total campaign put against him, and I don't like the attacks on his family. I think that's
right.
unfair
It's
and
sickening.
it's not right. And I don't think that they said anything. I do not think that his sister said anything wrong in that
She
article.
didn't.
I think it was misinterpreted.
I think
Very
it was beyond and misinterpreted because she didn't say anything negative at all, and they took and ran with it in a negative way.
Yeah.
And here's the thing,
And
even
they're
if
getting
Bryan
fed by those mainstream media people. They call us like grifters and things.
Yeah.
And then it's like, who are you
It's
siding with as your freaking best buds here? The people that are doing the exact same thing. You don't think that Nancy
Yes.
Grace is exploiting
They
things
all
and
are. They all and they're
yeah,
making
come on.
millions of dollars doing it. That's the
And
problem.
you don't
So,
have to watch. You don't have to watch YouTube. You do not have to come on this channel. And you know what? There's a little option. You can click it and you can say, don't recommend this channel again if that's what you are getting
yeah.
bombarded with. Because I don't know why that's even. I mean, come on. You're going to ruin something that's wonderful and very helpful in a lot of ways to a lot of people. And it's because you're seeking it out. We're not coming to you. I'm not going to anybody's channel. I've never been on anybody's Facebook.
Right.
Sorry, I
Exactly.
went on a little rant there. I
It's
just
okay. That's what it's all about, you guys. Absolutely, that's what it's all about. So,
defensive of everybody, that I know. I know all these people in here are good people. I know that everybody in this chat, everybody watching,
yes.
these are not bad people. These are not the enemy. These are
No, I'm
good
very
people.
proud of
These are
this
people that
community for
give a
being who they
crap,
are. You are
it's
correct. That is facts. And I've from day one covering this only wholeheartedly only ever wanted the absolute truth for them, for the
yeah,
families, and justice for the victims themselves, and to be a voice where there is
yeah.
no voice, guys. And that's all it's ever been for me.
And to be strong when
'Cause
they're weak and
yeah,
and be the
that's
eyes
it.
when they don't want to read the details, like that's what we're thinking. We're not like give us gross details. We're
Yeah,
trying to be sure that you're not being fooled. Like that the
which
world isn't, getting away with this horrible scam or
they are, unfortunately. Very much unfortunately. It's
more than
sad.
one way. I'm tired of all this game playing people want to do. I'm tired of playing games. I don't see stuff like I don't plot on people. Like it's just exhausting. I don't understand why the world is getting this way. Like
Mm,
I want to go back. I liked simpler times where we weren't all being monitored, tracked, you know.
yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Things have changed a lot, a whole lot.
Yes, not for the better, but they're still good people because look at all these people in here.
Uh-huh.
I know they're good people.
I do agree. I do agree.
What card thing? The card thing is odd. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read and watch everything go by at the same time.
Oh Lord. So good old Viviana has to leave her mark everywhere she goes. Hey Dago, you and your guest might want to read what the medical examiner said about the weapon. There were numerous reasons she believed it was a K-bar, especially because some of the wounds that had marks that were consistent with the
Well, you can't
handguard.
eyeball that. Let me just say, you cannot eyeball that. She didn't take it and measure it.
No.
She just looked at it when they took it out of the packaging and said that from just
Exactly.
visual.
Exactly.
So that's to me
And that's
slightly concerning.
absolutely
Yes, we
fine.
did discuss the shards of metal that could be left behind. We already did discuss that.
I am quite that's right, and I'm allowed to have my opinion. The medical examiner said that and this is fine, folks. They can say that. It could be one of the weapons. I never said it wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay? Never did. I said one of the weapons. I believe the other weapon, one of the other weapons, is a machete. That's my opinion, and it will be until you prove me wrong, but that's fine.
Well, my point
But it
is, you
says the
just
medical
don't know it's
examiner
a
said
K-bar unless you have something
yeah,
undeniable, because there are other things that have the same measurements.
right.
That's
I don't
the
understand why people that don't like me or this channel come in here and watch me. It blows my
I
mind.
don't
Like
understand
I
that
don't
either.
watch you, so whatever.
I
But
know.
okay.
I don't
We're just say
understand that either, but
it doesn't make sense.
it doesn't
She
to me.
she
I don't want
stated that the shape and size of the K-bar knife was consistent as being the weapon which could have caused the
but
injuries on all four of the victims.
she didn't go measure that K-bar they took out of the package.
And no, and it says the shape and size of the K-bar knife was consistent as being the weapon which could have caused, not that did cause, could have caused.
Yeah.
And again,
I
could
just
have
like something
been.
a little more concrete than
Same words I used, though. Nothing was. It could have been one of the weapons,
Mhm.
not the absolute and only weapon. I didn't say that. So, okay. And then it says Dr. Singh, which is who it is, described. Well, I don't even know why they have their name redacted. They told us who she was. This is so stupid. Described how some of the wounds had 2 points on either end, and some wounds had point on one end and a square shape at the other end. Dr. Singh explained how the K-bar knife could have created these wounds depending on the depth of the injury.
It's
Dr.
not the
Singh
only
explained,
weapon that has a hilt like
no,
that
it's not
in that
at all.
same measurement. There are several buck-style knives. That's basically what it is, and I'm a hunter, so I happen to know these things. I do collect knives also, so I have
This
knowledge on that.
is
And
not
they're
a
not all
K-bar knife.
equal because the metal of what a knife is made of makes a very big difference on how sharp that knife is going to be and how sharp it will ever resharpen. So,
Exactly. See
you
the
know,
square end?
it can look
I typic
identical. It could be different metals and not be the same. That's all.
Thank you. This is not K-bar, folks.
Yeah.
Okay? It can leave the same type marks depending on the depth of the injury. So, like I said,
Yes.
I didn't say if you're gonna listen to
And
me,
we
listen
haven't
to
been
me
privy to
completely.
that other autopsy report.
No.
So what do you
No,
wanna
you're good, Kim. It is what it is. If she does care, she cares about the wrong things, in my opinion. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I want to know the full and whole story, not just the story that the prosecution told. That's my difference, okay?
Mhm.
So yeah, all of those things were being stated. Hold on, let me make sure I'm getting it all in here and telling you. I'm not just telling you what she said. It's here. Um, had mark that was consistent with the guard. Described the wounds could look different depending on the skin stretching, the dynamics of the situation at the time, the angle, position, knife, where was it inserted in or removed, or how a victim was moving. Thank you. Okay. I never denied any of that. Steve is also
Yeah.
the one that said that the wounds don't match. The injuries didn't match. There's different injuries on different victims. So do you think that she believes, obviously, Viviana probably believes Bryan was the only person there? I don't. I don't believe that that 3 or 4 people had the same exact knife going around killing somebody, different people, okay? I don't believe Bryan Kohberger was there in general, but I don't believe there was only one person there either, Viviana, okay? And I'm sorry if we disagree on that. You know, I've never attacked you, never would, because I don't do those kinds of things, but we can disagree. It's okay. We're
It's
human
nothing
beings. That's normal.
disrespectful to have a different opinion.
Not even close. No. Oh, and there's
I
the
can't fathom that one person could do that without any injury in that time frame and be like their first time unaliving someone. That's very hard for me to grasp.
right.
That's doesn't seem plausible.
Nobody ever said that the knife was only given out to people in the Marine Corps ever. We never said that. We
No.
know that we know
I
that
said
they are, but we mean
is
that you can buy them on Amazon too.
said
That's
it's
how
a
that was stated.
common
Listen
knife.
to the whole statement, not just a piece of it. Thank you.
Yeah, or is somebody running and telling you but not telling you the whole thing because
She was in here earlier. I saw her. She only took
nobody
pieces of
said
it.
that.
Yep. Nope. It's okay.
You can rewind it.
Gotta love it, guys. Gotta love it. What time is it? 4 hours. Too long. Sorry. So anyway, guys, like I said, today's point was to look at a little bit of background, look at different things. We didn't see too much of it because it went on for a bit, but there was also the stuff at the beginning that distracted me a little bit. My apologies. But anyway, was Ethan the point that I was trying to make, and I was going to say this earlier, was we all know that Ethan was very friendly and everybody liked him. We don't know all who he was friends with. We don't know all what those people were involved in. And again, could Ethan have gotten himself engaged or wrapped into something that he even didn't even realize himself? We don't know. Okay, he maybe not even didn't even know. Okay, And that was the whole point in what today's thing was about and breakdown. Okay. There may be more to it coming down the road. I'm just telling you. That
Well,
was my
children
thought
of
process.
people with wealth are sometimes targeted as well. I'm not saying that that is what is occurring, but you
Right.
have to look at all different angles, I would imagine.
Of course,
Of the
sometimes you're guilty by association, folks, and we don't know. Again, we don't know. He could have been collateral damage or he could have been the target. We are not true, or we don't know truly what it was. Sorry, couldn't talk.
None of them seemed to, seem like a solid choice to me.
I agree. I agree. Absolutely, I agree. And Viviana doesn't know either. She knows what she's been told by mainstream media and the prosecution, and if that's her choice to believe that, I respect that, but that doesn't mean I have to agree with it, okay? And I'm not going to because I don't believe that. That's all I'm saying. I respect your feelings and your choices. Please respect mine, is all I'm saying, because I've always been that way. I'll argue why I don't believe that, and we can have that conversation and that debate, and I'll explain to you why, and I'll listen to your reasons as well. Anybody that it feels that way, but I'm not. It's not going to change my my thought process until you show me absolute proof as to why, and that's all it's about. So
It's not going to change an outcome for us to have a discussion about something either. If that's the way that we are working through a mystery, why is that a problem?
it's not.
Why can't we have dialogue?
There's no disrespect intended in it. There's no disrespect in what's being said. There's no disrespect in asking questions and trying to get results
Mhm.
to make this make some sense because it doesn't the way it's being presented, and that's what the whole reading behind this is. So I could handle a respectful debate, ATX. It seems like the other side of this doesn't they're not able to do that. They like to name call and throw
Oh,
things and
yes.
and make nasty comments and just this is for some reason they can't handle
Mhm.
it. It blows my mind. I don't
Yep.
get it. So,
Yep.
and I will be looking at that too coming up, the Chestnut and Showalter stuff for sure. That's something else coming down the road. But today, like I said, I just wanted to make a point. We don't know what went on in the weeks before or months or the year before. We don't know.
And we
Was he
don't know
rep?
even if Ethan's apartment had ever even been looked through. I've not seen anything to say that they have.
I've
Because
not
what
nothing
if
in the
there was
report.
something there that was, I don't know. I
Yeah.
mean, I would think
We've
you would
been
need
saying
to
that.
go there.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. We have been saying that for a long time now. Like, why is there nothing about this apartment other than it's over by Phillips 76? What the hell does that tell anybody about anything? And when, in a murder investigation, you need to look into everybody's home, where they live, who they know, where they hung out at, what their job, anything like that. And this is something of importance, in my opinion. Why was he
Yeah,
not staying in his apartment? Was there
there could
somebody
have been
over
a
there
crazy neighbor or
that's
somebody,
what I
for
mean.
all we know.
Somebody there that didn't like him or that he didn't like? Was there something going on or something happened at one point over there?
Yeah.
So, why didn't him and Xana to have their own
Like he's
privacy
just
go
not
to
ready to
stay at
know
his
that.
place? That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like, if they wanted to truly be together
Yeah.
privately,
Yeah.
they could have went to his apartment instead of being around all these other people. That's what never made sense to me. That's what I would have done. That way I could just spend the time with my girlfriend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would think you would want more privacy, but I totally
Agreed. But,
agree.
maybe he likes having all these people around. I don't know. That's great.
That could be.
But why didn't they look into the apartment? Why didn't they give us any details on the apartment, an address, where it was, what it was about, who lived there, if anybody else, how long he'd been there? Stuff like that is kind of important. Who the neighbors were, things like that. That's all.
Yeah. Yep.
So anyway, it's crazy. It is crazy. So yeah, like I said, we don't know what was going on in Ethan's life. We don't know who he was connected to. We don't know what he could have been connected to, and the odds are, folks, is that it's possible Ethan didn't even know. Okay, you can make.
Through
I've been
video
known.
game online playing, you don't know.
Right. And I've been known to trust people without even knowing them out here. Okay. Because I want to give people the benefit of the doubt because I like people and people like me. So you create what I'll call false relationships based on just niceties. And then something bad could happen without anybody even knowing that. Nobody could even know that you have started to build a relationship with somebody that's not truly being who they really are, that may have had some negative, outcome in mind or some kind of nefarious thing
for
they were
sure.
doing. We don't know.
There's
Nobody
single
does.
white female people out there, that'll just out of nowhere, just
That's 100% correct.
you really don't know.
Bingo.
Really don't know.
Bingo. Thank you. And we were told different things that Ethan, wasn't really working. He was kind of skipping classes. He liked to play video games. He slept in a lot. This, that, and everything else. That doesn't make him a bad person. I'm not
No.
degrading him by that, but
Right.
there were some secrets around his financial things, his money that they redacted. We
And you
don't
got
know
one
that
person
either.
saying he never had money, and another saying he had money all the time.
That he always had it, right? And that's where the question marks come from, folks. And that's what we're trying to figure out with this. So
I agree.
And I think that we need to, and I'm going to continue on. We're going to be looking into Xana. We're going to be looking into Maddie. And we're going to be looking into Bethany and Dylan a little bit more too. But that's part of this, in my opinion. All of it, like she said earlier, it's victimology, folks.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why and how. And there's probably still more about Kaylee to look into, but we will do that as well.
Yeah.
So
It's just about trying to get an idea of who the person was, what was going on in their life. And you don't know that if you don't ask questions.
that's
We're
right.
not going and talking to any of the students, so we're going with what we have, the court interviews. So
It's the best thing to do.
I
So,
agree.
I think that's going to do it for today. I'm supposed to be live tonight with Crimes After Dark with Devil's Advocates. So I will see you guys there, 9 p.m.
6
Eastern
o'clock?
Standard Time. Yeah.
Or what time?
I think
Okay,
your time. Yeah.
Yay.
And
Well, thanks for having me on, Dago.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for joining me. I always enjoy when you're here. Make sure you guys have subscribed to Nothing Half-Assed. She has some amazingly interesting stuff over there. It's hilarious in a lot of ways. Some of it she puts out is so funny. It's great.
Some of it.
Um,
Sometimes you just gotta laugh. And there's
wow.
some doozies there.
Absolutely. So, and I'm sorry, you guys. I went over a little bit longer, about almost an hour longer than I typically would. But thank you all for tuning in. Please make sure to hit the like button. Share this out if you will, please, and thank you. Nothing but love for all of you. Again, thank you. Nothing half-assed. We will see you guys very soon. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change a thing, because you guys truly are the beautiful people. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.